Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. Something came up and I wasn't able to go live, unfortunately. However, we'll be continuing on with some more Underrail today. Last we left off, we just got into the Oculus. So you know what that means? A whole lot of reading, because it's gonna be a decent amount of lore that I'm gonna be reading up on now that we made it there. But still, after we're done getting all the information we can get from the Oculus, we will be moving on to doing... I don't think we finished Gorski's quest yet. No. Let me switch to the gameplay actually. Yeah, we'll figure out what we'll do. Right. Did a bit of shopping last we left after I ended the stream last time. Got a decent amount of parts. Unfortunately, not the right amount of parts to refurbish my unique weapons, however. But I managed to pick up a decent amount of items to use once I get the high enough skills into crafting. Specifically, I got a decent amount of metals to make my metal armor. Fortunately, I don't have the amount of point investment I have for mechanics right now is not enough to make a Tychrome metal armor just yet. But once we level up a couple more times, we'll be able to just be completely fine. Those things are way too expensive to be used right now. Let's see, where did we last left off? Okay, we just started that. Okay, we already did Gorski's quest. So okay. Oculus now. Right, and in this case, we'll read up on everything we can learn from the Oculus. So we'll be accessing most of the files they have on hand. After we're done that, we'll start Freak's quest. So that's gonna be a couple of minutes, maybe 10 or 20 or so minutes of me just carefully listening into different notes just to figure out how to solve the puzzle. Because unlike the other puzzles in the game, this one's different per save. So you can't just look up a guide online to find the right combination. No. The notes are the same. However, which key operates which note is completely different per save. So I will have to pay some close attention to it. Let's see, let me just double check. Has Constantine restocked yet? No, he hasn't. Okay. First and foremost, let's go back up to the mainframe floor. There's a person we haven't met yet. But first, there's another thing we need to grab. We need to grab something or borrow something from Azif, and I think we have enough points into pickpocketing to get access to it. No, we do not. That's gonna be a bit... That's a tad bit annoying. But what's my hacking skill? Decent enough. Not the highest, but should give me access to level 2. But this person over here called Phyllis. The woman turns toward you. Slowly and calmly, she looks at you with emotionless eyes, greets you with an impassive expression, and speaks to you in a toneless voice. Miles, I'm Phyllis, and I perform repairs on all Oculites. Or if you prefer a different term, I offer medical attention. Nice to meet you, Phyllis. Pleasure is mine. If you get damaged, do not hesitate to see me. During my time here, not a single one of my patients expired. I have no wish to expire, as I'll see you if I need help. Please do. All treatment will be free of charge. which is completely nice. Whether or not it's going to be convenient enough that be able to get back here when we're extremely hurt is up to debate. You just have to get lucky that we're close to a rift point, or close enough to the Oculus to hop on in here and get ourselves patched up. You mentioned repairing oculites. Yes, that is what I said. Why? Is that term bothering you in that particular context? I just find the choice of words strange, that's all. In that case, I will give you an explanation, Miles. I understand that we humans have this belief that we are somehow special. Somehow unique. We somehow possess a certain property, perhaps a soul, if you will. Some would say that we were created by a higher power even. Whatever the specific case, it comes down to our lack of understanding. Or better yet, our lack of knowledge about humans or other living creatures that makes us think so. From my perspective, the reality is different. When I look at a living body, I see muscles that contract to pull the tendons to bend the arm. I see a heart, a single pump, the most easily replaced organ doing just that, pumping fluid. I see that same fluid containing red blood cells, which in turn contain hemoglobin, which contains iron molecules that bind with the oxygen, which is latter carried to the cells to fuel them with that very oxygen. Fuel. It's all these mechanisms, chemical reactions, electrical signals within our bodies that make it function, and it's all these smaller living beings that make up a whole, larger being that falsely considers itself a unique entity, one of a kind. It is made of flesh, true, but in essence it is nothing but a complex machinery, and those I repair. And only if I see it as such, a living machine, will I be able to reach a new level, reach new frontiers of medicine, perhaps one day repair something that we dared not touch, for we were observing it from the wrong angle, our perception impeded by false presumptions. There you are. And one more thing that I'd like to point out whenever this discussion gets brought up, all living things, including us human beings, are mainly made from some of the most common chemical elements: hydrogen, oxygen, carbon, and nitrogen. If we were somehow special, somehow unique, or yes, even created by something more or someone greater, in case you believe in something like that, then why aren't we made from, say, polonium or bismuth? Yes, that will make us very unique, don't you think? Think about it. I have not told you anything untrue. In that case, are you a machine? She stares at you blankly. I may seem like one, due to my views and behavior, but I am not. Lies! A genuine smile shatters her bland expression. Does that make you feel better? Somewhat. What can you tell me about the Oculus? As far as I'm aware, unknown beings dubbed Godmen by Azif built Oculists for purposes unknown. I've inquired about the subject on numerous occasions, but most of the answers can be summed up with, "We're not sure, but we think." Living in a place you know little about can be both fascinating and frightening. And yes, I have emotions despite what you may think of me. I notice your stare. Now, fascinating, I think it is obvious why. Oculus is so much more advanced than anything what you will find outside of it. Also, every new discovery we make opens new possibilities and knowledge. Frightening, I think, is also obvious why. Ignoring the deadly drop, if you trip and fall into the darkness, which granted never destroyed any Oculite so far, who knows what else we will find here. Maybe one day our curiosity will lead us to our destruction. No one can tell for certain. Goodbye. You know what? Let me check out. Am I good on healing items? I think I'm completely great. Any interesting healing items I could pick up? Hopefully something, maybe the recipe for bullhead or focus stims perhaps, because I should probably start picking some of those up. Fortunately, I don't have enough will to interface with the mainframe. I mean, I can try it. You know what? Let me see what happens to me. I feel like I'm gonna I feel like my brain's gonna get fried, but let's try it out. Suspended in the middle of the pyramid, the massive glowing rock hums softly. Focus your mind. Oh, ow! I hit my hand on my desk. Sorry. Ah. Focus your mind on the rock. You clear your mind of other thoughts and focus just on the sound of the humming rock and its strange contours. You try to focus on the rock, but its immensity burdens your mind beyond your endurance. Peering into it feels just as difficult to you as lifting it would be. Oh, we're fine. I'm pretty sure the mainframe is made from a different material than the weird crystal formation that we found in what's this place called again? Lost Island? The one with the spooky ghosts that has the Black Eagle quest tied to it. You find Abram leaning over what appears to be a three-dimensional map of Underrail, studying it intently. He shifts his attention to you as you approach. He starts to speak, but his voice comes out too raspy. He tries to clear his throat, but that results in a coughing fit. Oh, great. Give me a sec. I need to prepare my voice a bit for the whole onslaught of wheezing and coughing about to come up. Finally, he composes himself and addresses you in his usual wheezing voice. I had a good feeling about you since the time you helped us free Mora. It does not surprise me that you found your way here. Why is that? You have all the qualities our organization is looking for. You're perceptive, calculated, and you can get the job done. What the hell is this place? This is Oculus, the Eye. What can you tell me about the Godmen? I do not concern myself with Godmen. You would be better off talking to Asiv about them. Though I personally don't put much stock into his theories. Because I do not believe in gods. They were only ever just men, Miles. And these will not be the first to declare themselves divine. What Aziz sees when he stares in that thing, at best, the glorified history of its creators. And at worst, a megalomaniac fabrication. Both are quite common in human society. What can you tell me about the mainframe? Not much. I did not interface with it. I like to deal with he motions to the holographic projection of Underrail as he's interrupted by a violent coughing fit. Underrail? He nods in agreement as he regains his composure. Current affairs. What's with the hologram? It is a geopolitical map of South Underrail. We keep track of various stations and communities of South Underrail and record relevant information. And you can pretty much ask him about some geopolitical info of all the other factions in the game. I might save that for a different time. We'll just get through most of the basic stuff we can talk about to people here. Should really do something about that cough. There's nothing to be done for now. Do not concern yourself with it. Whatever you say. And there's a console here we can get some information from, but we'll access that in a bit, as we should have enough pickpocketing to grab a little something from Abram over here. Particularly. Oh, we do not. Ouch. Guess we don't have enough points then. Well, at best we can still hack the access code. We just need level 2 for now. I don't think there's anything about level 3 that we can get in particular. There's probably a lot more information about old Biocorp and the such once you get level 3 access. However, for the rest, for the sake of the following missions we have access to, that's coming up ahead, I only need level 2 access. Let me see, they actually, yes, wait, did I? Oh yeah, I did pick up the bloody mobile computer from Ironhead's camp a few streams ago. So I should be completely fine with ticking all the requirements for a certain person. Now, let's meet 6. One of the potential godmen. No, I don't think he's a godman. I would just feel like godmen and dimension hoppers are different. Kind of similar, in the similar sense as to how Dude was able to travel between locations. I feel like the same method can be used to travel between dimensions, and at least in my opinion, my theory is that 6 is a dimension hopper who knows how to fully use the method that Dude taught us, but instead of traveling between different locations in the same reality, 6 on the other hand is well versed enough in the subject to successfully transfer to different realities instead, alongside the basic stuff of traveling to different locations. But yeah, that's besides the point. Kind of also explains why we'll see later down the line, he's quite a bit of a recurring character. There's much that strikes you as wrong as you approach this person. He is quite tall and a bit too lean for a human. His mechanical prosthetic right arm and left leg are clearly visible. On both his mechanical and healthy hand, he has 6 long, thin, creepy fingers. His face is completely covered, and he appears to wear some sort of metal mask with 4 protruding lenses. And there's another extension on his very forehead that looks like a short gun barrel. Instead of hair, rigid wires protrude from the back of his head. As you approach to converse with him, he waves you away. As he speaks, his deep rumbling voice feels somehow displaced, as if not coming out from his mouth. My business is with the thief. I just wanna say hi. I have no desire to exchange pleasantries with you. Be on your way. And just push this way. One thing I haven't tried much in all my playthroughs, I haven't bothered trying stealing from the Oculus. I feel like it's a bad idea. If you guys haven't been noticing, there are like people stealthed all over the place, act as guards. Like if you stand here for a quick moment, there'll be a guy right there in the corner. So I haven't bothered testing my luck in terms of stealing from this place. I'm not sure if I should dabble a bit in Sinistats, the lunatic camp below the Oculus. Mainly because I don't exactly think there's a good reason for me to go there. I don't have the persuasion, but I think if you're both part of the Oculus and we are a Scion, we should be able to unlock free passage there, and because of it, I think we'll be able to I guess unlock a special item. You know what, we'll do that after we get all the information from the Oculus. We'll check that place out. Twitch, not to be confused with the streaming platform that I'm currently live on, but a person named Twitch. The pale, skinny man turns to you and instantly unleashes a torrent of words. The words are expelled with such a speed that you find keeping track of what he's saying a great difficulty. His rapid, twitchy motions and the constant need to alternate between looking at you and the numerous monitors in front of him is both intriguing as well as uncanny. Hey, you must be Miles. It's good to see you. I'm Twitch. I said, it's good to meet you. I'm Twitch. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that strange thing? Doing what? He looks at the monitor. Oh wait, let me zoom that in. More. Shame. The resolution is far too low to discern anything. I can't. He looks at you. Doing what? Huh? Doing what? The multitasking. It's creeping me out, man. Can't you focus on one thing at a time? Turns towards you. If I focus on one thing, then I'm missing something else entirely. I need to be on constant lookout in order to register and process everything that is happening. Simply by focusing all my attention to you, Miles, I've already missed several important events. Looks at the monitors again. My way is the optimal way. What do you do around here? Scrutinize, study, analyze, and extrapolate. Conclude, calculate. Focus on something on one of the monitors. 17? Should write that down. Yes, the technology allows me to be a nearly omnipresent observer. I preserve what only few can, so if you ever need some surveillance help, I'm your man. By the way, is that a bald patch on your head? Maybe it's just the lighting. Looks at the monitor. I think it's most of the information that's quite important we can access. But now, computer console. Oculus database. Current access level 1. We have a bunch of information about people. Can't remember most of the people, most of the main characters' name, or most of the important people's name. In order to read everything, I kind of feel like I shouldn't read all of these, as nice as it is. We are tasked in finding information on Witnosec. Full name, Witnosec, profession geneticist. Alignment, all Biocorp Renegade. Involved in phenotype dynamics, Biocore. Project Arima, Biocore. Project Arc, Biocore. Other various Biocore projects. Wit was a second circle scientist, meaning that most of his personal and professional info was classified, resulting in very limited information we have on him today. Wit was dismissed from Arima by an unknown member of the first circle. He spent several years on minor projects before being reassigned to Project Arc. Following the Hollow Earth incident, Wit defected from Biocore, and from that point in time his movements remain largely unknown. It is likely, though, that assuming he's still alive and scientifically active, he would choose Core City as his residence, where he would be out of reach of Biocore and Protectorate, while still having access to some scientific equipment. Do we have any information on Ezra? I can't remember what his real name was, so I can't exactly. Well, by the looks of it, most of the SGS members are over here. None of them. It's Camp Hathor. This is Captain Her from Rail Crossing. And gang leader of Junkyard. Guess we might need some higher access codes to find out more about Kevin Gray. It's never mind. I thought it was someone different. Let's read about Hadrian Tanner. Full name Hadrian Tanner. Position Counselor. Current residence Southgate Station. Alignment Southgate Station. Hadrian Tanner is one of the leaders of SGS. He is widely considered to be the most influential man in the station, though it seems he takes effort to downplay this. SGS steadily rose to power since Hadrian joined it. There's no record of Hadrian Tanner prior to him joining SGS, and all attempts to trace back his history have failed so far. It is suspected that Hadrian Tanner is actually just an alias. We can't use a keycode, but let's try. Wait, no, there's a few more things we can read up. Project files. Project Arc. The Arc, all Biocore. Participants Oleksiy Bakar, geneticist, Witnosec, geneticist, and Njord Abbott, chemist. Location Fantasy Lab, Upper Underrail. Little is known about this project aside from that it mostly certainly dealt with human life longevity research. I think that's the one we need to find information on specifically. Project Arima, purpose unknown, phenotype dynamics. What's known about this project is that this project dealt with using mutagens to dynamically change phenotypes of a living being in its mature state It's also known that much of the controversies that surrounded the Hollow Earth incident is related to this project. Normally, Siphoner Man does whatever a Siphoner can. Anomaly type: undiscovered species. Potential hybrid. Recently acquired information mentions the existence of a Siphoner Man. Several sources vaguely describe it as a bipedal, humanoid creature, highly intelligent, and according to one source, even being capable of using language. So far, no proof of its existence is available, but the increasing number of such claims, while from unreliable sources, should not be ignored or treated as a hoax until more information can be acquired. No further information is available. Oops. Okay, now let's see if we can hack. Level 2. I think we should have enough points into hacking. Do I have enough to hack level 3 as well? I do. Maximum access unlocked. Is there anything specific? Unlock more. We got the lore on Biocore. And a lot more people we can look up on. Let's see, Ezra. I don't think Ezra is actually here. But we now get access to Gorski. But the person with... Oh, we actually have information on Aiden, the leader of the Institute of Chort. Aiden Travers, Aiden, I can't remember, I don't know the pronunciation. Age unknown, purported to be over 100 years. Institute of Chort, Upper Underrail. No information on Aiden's life before the foundation of the Institute of Chort exists outside of the shortest sources. According to these, Aiden was a Biocore scientist who, about a century ago, first discovered and interacted with Chort, a primordial creature and the subject of Chortist worship. How exactly he founded the Institute and the way in which he manages it is poorly understood. What is certain is that he has maintained a secretive, isolationist policy for most of the Institute's existence. Aideen's longevity is claimed to be due to the application of research done on Chort, since the Chortists do not share the research data with the outside world. This claim cannot be verified in any way. It is of course possible that Aideen has been more than one person since the Institute's foundations, since his actual appearance has never been made known. Furthermore, this poses the question of whether Aideen has remained cybernetically unenhanced, as well as whether Aideen is actually human at all. But the person that we need to look up in particular is Myth Draper. Myth Draper, aliases Scalp, Grid Fixer, Transfixer, and Freak. Place of birth unknown, exact age unknown, but purported to be in his 60s. Current residence, South Underrail, exact location unknown, although several of his hideouts in Upper Underrail were discovered. They were currently vacant. Little is known of his origins other than he is suspected to have been working at the Biocore Cybernetics Center in DIS until its takeover. Exact position unknown, but suspected to be software security related. One incomplete record suggests that he had been a wanted delinquent, and that his skills are what managed to earn him such respected employment. In recent years, he has been involved in numerous and often illegal activities across South Underrail. These include software and hardware hacking, forgery, manufacture, modification, trading of various security breaching and manipulating devices, and similar. Reliable reports indicate that these activities have caused him problems with numerous organizations, groups, and individuals, some of them being his former clients. Confirmed to have managed to exploit various functionalities of out-of-commission Metro emergency systems, which he's accessing through numerous emergency phones by means which currently unknown. It is not yet clear to what extent the emergency system can be used, but what is known so far is that it can at least provide access to certain utility sites and by extension equipment and systems. Right, I think that's everything we need to read up on. There's more I guess there's information about Biocore we can look up. All Biocore, we're talking about the ancient organizations that created and ruled the Underrail for centuries. They built and maintained the police the entire Underrail, which was at the time a unified place where people lived and worked. Covered by 3 tiers of technocrats, it's unknown whether these were elected or otherwise appointed and how long their mandates lasted. They're called apex technocrats and then held significant executive power. Ran numerous research infrastructure projects, constant effort to improve Underrail, while at the same time pursuing increasing the isolation attitude towards the outside world. The dangers of the world were deemed too great, and the final goal was to make Underrail an environment that's completely self-sustained. Somewhere between 150 to 200 years ago, a revolt within the organization sparked by what is known as Hollow Earth incident. The details of why and how this revolt came to be are lacking, but it's likely to be, at least partially, brought about by the fact that Underrail could no longer support the large population that inhabited it. Questions of immoral experimentation and corruption were also raised, but to what degree these play a part in causing the revolution is unknown. The apex technocrats were displaced from power, though most of them were not apprehended. Civil wars erupted all over Underrail. Biocore dissolved into many small factions. Technocrats, scientists, and engineers in general died in the following years. That's old Biocore. Reform Biocore. Bias from the railways. Group of scientists and engineers decided to resurrect the venerable Biocore organization they restored. Dual places of power: Core, Hexagon, and this. So Core City, Hexagon, which I don't think we get much information of, which I could be mistaken, and this, which is the university town if I remember correctly, were Biocore territory. New Biocore was also ruled by Council of Technocrats residing in this, or was kept by highly trained Biocore security forces. Okay. New Biocore, Reform Biocore, or Second Biocore, shorter than Old Biocore, however. Following the Protectorate's takeover of this, the capital of Biocore, the elements of discontent in Core City's hierarchy used the opportunity to stage a revolt. This revolt was led by second in command of Core City's security forces, Archibald Knight, who was later joined in this fight by Rupert Simmons, one of the higher ranking Sorry about that, had to mute myself a bit. Something vehicle was passing by. I'm not sure if it was picked up by the mic, but it was rather loud. One of the higher ranking Biocore Technocrats, and for I believe Archibald Knight is the leader of the Praetorian Security, and Rupert Simmons is the leader of... No, I don't think it's JKK. I think he's the leader of Core Tech. Though Protectorate likes to claim that Biocore's power structure was adapted and integrated to the United States, everyone within the organization agrees that all the power players of Reform Biocore were either killed or incarcerated, or they fled. This ended the second incarnation of Biocore. This makes me wonder which versions of Biocore Ezra belonged to. I feel like he's part of old Biocore, seeing as he's quite old enough to fit the bill and has carried about some of his fair share of distasteful experiments. As in, I'm pretty sure he's the one who left the mutagen container in Depot A. Protectorate Biocore. What remains of second Biocore is completely under Protectorate's rule. Most of it's concentrated in the city of Dis, which is the capital of the United Stations. Hexagon, though largely self-governed, is also part of the United Stations. Core City is an independent city mostly focused on violence, sport, entertainment, and trade, though a local organization by the name of Core Tech did inherit some of Biocore's facilities and projects. Technocrats are all gone in the organization is ruled by United States Minister of Science, who of course is directly appointed by Protectorate High Commander. Right, that's all the information we can get from the console, and now let's go talk to Freak. Wait, no. Let's go visit the lunatics that's residing below Oculus, as I want to get access to the weird headband item that one of them has. And since what's my juice stock? Like fairly well. There's a special interaction if you carry around some of Dude's juice when you talk to a certain character down here. The drop from this side isn't that bad. There's even a rocky ramp descending onto another ledge. Luckily, just the agility requirement is just the minimum. But, unfortunately, there's crawlers in this area. Forgot I don't have any movement points for this character. Should be 2 over here, sometimes 3. There should be 2, a total of 3 the crawlers in this part of the map. It's just a matter of forcing them to come out. Hey, show yourselves. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. That was a waste. There's the bastard. Should be a couple more. The one that's over here should have heard the commotion and should be making its way towards my location right about now. There it is. One thing I did decide to do after off stream, I decided to make a couple of new LMGs. Well, I do enjoy the unique ones. I feel like I'm running out of ammo, though. After discovering where the unique minigun is, I might stop using my custom-made LMGs quite soon, as I kind of want to save on the ammo. As I'm pretty sure the caliber in which I made the LMGs uses the same ammo type as the unique miniguns. I can't actually shoot them from here. I have to move. That's fine. Could be this weapon could be better, in all honesty, but I could have made it in .44s, but I settled on the 9mm. Mainly because I can shoot twice with it compared to just a single shot. The once per turn that the .44 caliber has. I'm about to yep. I'm also about to get fatigued. There isn't much. Ooh. Oh, never mind. There was a high quality grenade on this guy's body. My points like I really need to start putting more points into the crafting skills. I don't want to wait until like after what is essentially I don't want to wait until Act 3 to start doing crafting. Is because at that point you pretty much should have access to the player home in Core City, and alongside the player home, all the crafting facilities from that home. Never mind, I might have mistaken the amount of enemies in this area once again for hard mode, as I'm pretty sure there should be 3 of them here in hard mode, but I guess there's only 2 in normal mode. Give me a moment. I just need to be right back, so I need to go use the washroom real quick. Shouldn't take me that long. I know it's a bit early for me to take a break, but sorry, I need to. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, sorry about that, but I'm back right now. I'm now back. Alright. Now let's continue talking to the lunatics at the bottom of the Oculus. But give me a second, I need to look something up real quick. Specifically, I need to know what the I need to... You actually need persuasion? So I need persuasion to convince to really if I'm siding with the if I'm siding with the pirates, do we really need persuasion? Do we need a lot of points into persuasion, or okay, no. But it looks a bit most of the bonuses from persuasion and the pirate faction simply just more money, which is nice, but not exactly required. Humming as he walks around, gazing up above into the monolithic rock formation looming in the shadows, is a man clearly in a world of its own. His strangely joyful mannerisms last throughout the conversation as he talks to you in rhyme. The wanderers peek their heads in, but their thoughts are lacking in whim. Let me hear yours dance. Let me see them breathe. The Oculus should lie right above on that cliff. His words, however, for no unknown reason, add some special meaning to the sight. As if there's something more of it to it than it should be. My mind senses something up on that hill. Its presence draws us, our thoughts starting to rhyme. What lies ahead? Perfection, and this I know it's fallacy, but fallacious world behind. It sure does feel strange. Let the all-seeing one taste your needs. Let him heal your fears. He'll tell you all and more than you'll ever need. He raises his hand and points you to the middle of the encampment. With a slight nod, he invites you to go inside. I'll look around. Yeah. We now get access to this lunatic camp, which has not decent amounts of loot, but not high quantities of it. You'll probably have a chance to get some high 90s, middling 100s quality materials. But one of the benefits for going down here is their doctor will occasionally have the recipe or the blueprint or the item itself for sale, the Hyper Cerebrix, which increases your intelligence by 2 if you decide to take it. A gush of thick air ridden with dirt envelops you as 2 purple glowing eyes peeking above a charred mask of his stare in your general direction. Loud grunts in unison with his rattling teeth produce an unnerving sound, altogether forming immense pressure on you. This whirl of madness starts to escalate quickly, only to suddenly stop as the dirt scatters away from you and silence takes over. A smell I don't remember. Your mind ready to be cleansed. I've got just the things to satisfy that precise need. Let me see the stuff. There it is, and he has it for sale. It's quite a short duration, unfortunately. I don't think temporary increases into intelligence will help with skill point increases whenever you level up. I could be wrong though. It also sometimes has focus stims for sale. kind of tempted to pick up those crawler stingers. I didn't realize it at the time, but super health hypos require crawler venom. We're a bit unlucky in getting our hands on it, but we'll just buy these the hyper cerebrix for now. Pretty sure I'll get mad if we start interacting with the other containers. But the person that the lunatic was talking about is in this room over here. Synesthete. What the eye sees, the body feels, and what the body feels, the tongue tastes, and what the tongue tastes, the ear hears, and what is heard is spoken, and the word is sent, and what the nose smells is seen, and what the eye sees, body feels, tastes, hears, smells, feels, smells, hears, tastes. He shuts his one visible eye. His hands are convulsing but remain close to his body. The pentagonal gem on his forehead begins moving, inching, as if seeking the perfect position, which apparently is not the center. Pentagon rotates slightly. His hand relaxes before his eye opens with a new shade of clarity. The lines, angles, forms, their intersections within finity, markers of transfinity. His eye darts around with curious regularity and precision. What the senses perceive, the mind can manipulate. Lines, angles, forms. Lines, angles, forms. Once again closes his eye and takes a few steady, serene breaths. It opens it again. Its singular stare falling upon you. Is it time? If I have a high enough dexterity to snatch his head gem, it will aggro the entire lunatic camp. However, doing so will stun this person for, I'm pretty sure, indefinitely. Yes, all seeing one. Then your transformation may begin. Follow him. I'm pretty sure we can back down. I don't think we need decent persuasion. I don't think we need to persuade them to not transform. Step up, all who wish to answer the call of transfinity. Step up. Step up and abandon your imperfect form of finity. Step up. Cast your mind and follow the lines, intersecting, the sharp angles directing. Ooh, the lines. Up there, invisible, but if you unify your senses, reachable. I can see it. I can see it. Step up, therein lies transfinity. To transform. Transform. And yes, that's another transformation. Pick it up. It is done. And yes, that is the electrical defense system that Constantine was talking about when you mentioned the what it feels like to pretty much hang around in near the lowest levels of the Oculus. He touches the readjusts his head gem before refocusing on the force fields. It's your turn. Do not be afraid. The loud lights, they are merely lines the mind travels along to transfinity. Step up. I need to ask you something before I step up. Questions? We can't keep the platform long. What's going to happen to me? You're going to transform. You came here to answer its call. The visions, the voices, its touch. Your new form awaits in transfinity. I'm not ready. Are you certain? If we stop now, it'll be long before we can do it again. Do not be afraid. I'm certain, all-seeing one. Then, we will stop now. His arms lower and the forest fields begin to fade. Shame. Exhausted, he adjusts his head gem with his hand, but he never seems to be satisfied. Shame, shame. You missed the opportunity of an existence. Shame. He readjusts the gem. But you, Orange, you're not the first to step down and transform later. Orange? When you speak, I see orange. He readjusts his gem. You sound orange. You're not ready. He looks at you, but his weary bloodshot eye can barely make out your shape, let alone anything beyond. See the Formedicator. Yes, you should have something to help your mind in your current form. When's the next transformation going to take place? Transformations are exhausting. Give me a sec, apparently someone's at the door. I'll be back in a bit. Right, never mind. Sorry about that. Just a lot of distractions on today's stream, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Hopefully, it will be a lot less for later on. Yeah, transformations are exhausting. When the time is right and when enough have gathered. What's wrong with your senses? Nothing is wrong. They're all one. A taste of transfinity. You just this gem. They are just too potent for finity and need to be controlled. What do you do with the dead transformed? They are truly transformed and their forms are merely empty, tasteless shells. If their minds had been cast quietly, he readjusts his gem. Insufficiently, he shakes his head. Their forms are being taken care of by the Formedicator. What is transfinity like? It's beyond infinity. Larger, louder, fragrance, sweetness. He readjusts his gem. All the senses of this world, limited as they are out there, are clear and unified. And to most, inconceivable. But not to us, no. No, we've tasted it, delved into it. That's why we're here, isn't it? To answer the call of the unbound and infinite. But not yet absolute infinite, transfinite. My guess as to what's currently happening is that the mainframe is emitting a sort of psionic signal. However, since the mainframe itself is encased by the Oculus, only fragments of what the information that the mainframe transmits is reaching outside the Oculus itself. Because of that, most psionics will pick up on it and start congregating to where the source of that psionic information comes from, which is here. But since they didn't get the helpful boost from Azif, they can't exactly see the Oculus, but they know that there is something there that's transmitting a psionic signal. And though not enough, I think what's currently happening is that when they're quote-unquote transforming, they're tapping into the mainframe itself, as you can do, as the player character can do if they have a high enough will score, to find information by extract information that way. But before they can get more information from the mainframe from the outside, the electrical defense system kicks in and stops them dead in their tracks. What? There's an absolute infinity? Yes. But that is only for the most perfect. Maybe this can help you control your senses. Show him the juice. The Formedicator has prepared for us many things. Try this. You can trust Orange. His stare almost seems to ask, can he? But then he does approach the bottle. You open it for him, and as soon as he catches a whiff of what's inside, he leaps back and grabs his ears. Ah! He spits aside a few times and starts scratching himself, as if a swarm of ants is nesting inside his robes. Then he reaches for his gem, twisting it, turning it to no avail. But then, his gem readjusts itself again, trying to find a few spots on his forehead, each one widening his now smiling lips further and further. What is this, or cyan? I'm cyan now? Yes, cyan. It's the juice, man. The juice. Want more? He pauses, licking his lips and looking around. Yes. Infinities and imperfections, I sense faint new details in them. New, clicks the air. Tastes, new lines, angles, spiral forms. I can sense all of this, maybe others can as well. Yes, it would help them. Help them transform. These don't come cheap, you know. I have no money. I could give you. I have moved away from material finite wealth. How about the gem of yours? Without this, I cannot control my senses. With this, you won't need to. Let's. Hopefully, this doesn't lock me up. I'm gonna back out a bit. I want to try and pickpocket him, see what he has in his body. So I'm pretty sure if once you give him the juice, he'll run away. No deal then. What you hold in your hands could aid many minds. Whatever you decide, he reaches his gem. Remember that. I better go. Let's see. Do you have anything in particular that you're carrying? I know you said you pretty much casted away all material wealth, but that, on the other hand, seems rather useful. Found the bottle. Don't cheap. Have the gem yours. This, without it, I cannot control my senses. With this, you won't need to. He pauses. Can I feel it first? Then make that decision. Very well, here you go. Takes the bottle, looking at it curiously, as if amazed how such a usual bottle can contain such an unusual liquid. He sniffs at it again. His pupils dilating immediately upon doing so, then after a few moments of uncertainty, brings it up to his lips. The taste. What the tongue tastes, the ear hears, what is heard is spoken, the word is sent. He attempts to readjust his gem, both mentally and physically, but then he just rips it off his head and throws it into the desk. You now see both of his eyes looking in separate ways, tracking different things in a twisted, unnatural way. Transfinity, so beautiful. And what the senses perceive, the mind can. The table starts to rumble. The shelves begin to sway. The beds are rattling as if they were trying to come to life. Cast. Pushes everyone out of the way and rushes aside, followed by a trail of psychokinetic disturbance and joyous laughter. He picked his gem from the floor where it fell after the desk started to shake. If you do, however, have enough points into intelligence. What was that shocking noise? I don't know. But, I give him 2. Okay, no. If you have a high enough intelligence, you can convince him to give him the former belongings that each of the lunatics had before coming here. And I'm pretty sure there should be a save on this rock, but I guess we didn't have enough points into intelligence. I could use the Hyper Cerebrix now, but I have to go through the entire cutscene. That's fine. It's only like a couple of $100, I think. Sharon's, I mean. Can't remember if there's anything unique in their belongings. Probably like a unique sellable item or two. But the main reason why we did that is now we have this. Synesthetic refocus. Each face of this brilliant gem displays a differently dimensioned fractal reflection when looked into. Staring at it for too long hurts your eyes. Greatly increases psychokinesis. Decrease in psi cost when focused, so if you're not moving. Perception boost when focused. Detection when focused. But all of that, you get a negative of each of those buffs if you're not focused. So if you keep moving around, it's a bit of a difficult. You get debuffed a lot. But once you start standing still and just not moving, you should be completely fine. However, the psi cost. Oh no, never mind. It does. The boost to psychokinesis persists regardless whether or not you're moving. And unfortunately, most of my psionic characters always rely on moving. I mean, as nice as the boost is, I feel like it's a bit counterintuitive as you're just gonna get hurt. Then again, it has been a while since I last played with my psychosis character. So I'm pretty sure that guy is pretty tanky. As well, you kind of need to be. Let's drink a bit more and let's go fast travel. Wait, let me see what's my inventory. Pretty damn full. Fortunately. But why is it so? It's probably the ammo. Let's head back to Dude's Cave home real quick, drop some stuff off. Then we'll move on to Core City. Let's go talk to a certain hacker. Let's put you away. Let's go back to using the unique weapons. As nice as my newly made weapons are, kind of do prefer the new ones. Mainly because they all use different ammo types. Wait, where is it? It should be over here. Ah, there. Let's put these things back on. Don't think we need to carry around the AP ammo. We should be completely fine. So let's just put these in half. Just start carrying them. Eventually, we'll start using the hollow point rounds once we get into the expedition. But seeing as I'm siding with the pirates and not Aegis, I guess I don't need it. Seeing as we're not gonna be fighting the serpent folk as often. I'm pretty sure that's the only. As I'm pretty sure most of the game, it's the effectiveness of the hollow point rounds is pretty much just on par as the standard ammunition, unless you're dealing with the serpent folk. In that case, then who don't wear any armor. Then in that case, the hollow point rounds are really going to be extremely effective against those guys. But when it comes to just regular old folk, then it's fine. Right, not the entrance, but the shortcut to Freak's hideout should be over here. Also, I have a sneaking feeling that the whatever loot spawns in this location, for some reason I have a sinking feeling that it doesn't correlate with the current build. I made in my off-stream playthrough, who's a psionic. All the equipment I found in this area were all weapon based or armor or heavy or metal weapon parts. Nothing that a psionic character will use. There's a couple of energy weapon parts, but that's about it. No psionic headband pieces, no modulators, nothing. So I feel like it's the opposite of what kind of build you're currently trying to make. But it's old man. The nauseating stench of a foul booze pollutes this tiny room. One wouldn't be wrong mistaking it for literal sewage. The out-of-place furniture indicates that there was a deliberate attempt made to turn this end into a living area. However, due to negligence, it much more resembles a torture chamber. Despite all of that, an old vigorous man steps up before you. His decrepit garment contains one standout piece, namely his highly sophisticated right-hand glove. Wires coil from the joints of his fingers up to his arm, and at the center of the palm, as a source of blue light glows bright. Yes, this guy has a unique unarmed weapon, which unfortunately you can only get by taking him out, which is a bit unfortunate for my unarmed character, but at the same time fortunate, as it was a pretty decent unarmed weapon. As for those who haven't tried out an unarmed build yet, you're gonna have the most trouble dealing with robots. However, the weapon that this guy wields is rather effective against robots. So it's pretty much a must-have, at least in my opinion. That is if you're not speccing into the psychokinesis skill tree while doing the unarmed build. Or you haven't made your own shock glove. I think shock gloves are craftable in the game. Would you look at that? Another stray cockroach took the wrong turn. Some disinsection might be in order. His voice sounds familiar to you. With a shadow of a doubt, you've heard him talk over one of the emergency phones. You recall him speaking on a phone south of the warehouse block, Beta, north of GMS compound near the Ironhead's base, listening in on a confrontative conversation. You manage to barely hear him say that he's not willing to do crunching anymore. I've overheard your calls on one of the emergency phones. Caught me buzzing. Intensely focuses on you. Where'd you pick me up? Near the Ironhead's base. 2 different calls, similar topics of conversation. One lunatic called you freaky. Is that your nickname? Derailed pieces of muck, nothing more, nothing less. The terminal motion sickness is not a conundrum of mine. That diode won't be open for a long time to come. Strikes his beard. How about the name? There's someone who goes by Freak, known as such only for those whom he has an arranged crunch with. And that doesn't seem to be the case here, isn't it? Done a lot of crunching myself to get here. The way I see it, it's all just a long chain of events. Ended, seeking to extend further into the unknown. Right, that idea best be kept within the confines of your brain. I'm looking for a hammer. The bigger the head, the better we'll get the nails bashed. You have what it takes. Let's hear it first. You're that eager to tag along with the stranger? You don't find anything abnormal about that? Not really. You're the one that sped things up to this point. Spot on. Yet still, you're still not answering the initial question. No need to add anything else. Absence of clues is an information in on itself. Whatever. Mind continuing with the thought from earlier. Right. Listen closely. This gig is a long one. Looks down and directly pointing at you at his hands, which he uses to... Sorry about that. Had to mute a bit. To gesture in overabundance, his fingers form various geometric shapes as he proceeds to explain further. Behind me is one of the access points to Core City power grid. I'll get back to that crunch much later. Right now, however, I'm kicked out of areas where I've left behind some gizmos. Need to jack up the big one, okay? Points at the power grid next to him, making circles in the process of his imaging that something's missing there. Okay, go on. Whenever I dig up these kinds of holes, I set up shop. Many more rooms like this around the city and beyond, out of which I was kicked out. quite hardcore. One particular hideout I have in mind is located in the sewers, all the way to the northwest. Gently points at you. Now this is where you hop in. I'm listening. Bunch of gizmos calling themselves the acid hunters became the bane of my main crunch. I've had my mind for this place. He readjusts his glasses. See, I've been crunching with everyone who found out about my gig. Crunch for a crunch kind of schemes. I'll keep it coin 100 with you. That gig I did with this group in particular, well, it failed miserably, and now they're back after me or something like that. All I know is that they're armed and well barricaded in that sewer cave of mine. I'd lame them out as usual, but I've left down there a crucial gizmo. I'll need to carry you on with my crunch here. Bunch of thick, high voltage power cables. By grabbing his wrist, he gestures to you with the width of the cables, which will make them wide as a forearm. Deal with any gizmos in your way and bring me back the heavies. Acid hunters. We've been looking for that gang all over the place. And yes, this is an early way to find the acid hunters without going through the majority of the... Yeah, pretty much without going through most of the oligarch quests. And since most of the oligarch quests takes a pause, I think after? No, yeah, I think the final quest for each one will lead you to the acid hunters, and then you'll have to do the... Then you have to be the champion of the arena, and then you get access to the where the cube is being held. I may have messed the order of those things up by accident, but I'm pretty sure you have to take the main quest for the oligarchs does take a pause, and you are going to be forced to be champion of the arena. But this is a good way to skip most of that. A disclaimer, however. Freak will disappear once you've completed any of the oligarch's quest. Once you're done, once you've located the cube and moved on to Act 3, Freak's gonna be gone. You can't do any of his quests anymore. Once you're past that point, you can't interact with them ever again, unfortunately. So keep that in mind before you move on to where the cube is. Yep, looking for the gang all over this. Well, there you go. Another reason to do the crunch. Have you noticed anything suspicious about them? Not really sure what you're looking for. One would say that pretty much everything is strange about that hellish bunch. Were they carrying something that doesn't belong to them? Here, I'll break it down for you. Let me break it down for you, Mark. Some time ago, before they decided to come back to my hideout, they brought to me a big gizmo for sale. As arrogant as usual, especially this guy, Cornell, their big boss, would begin to boast about it as if it was the best gizmo ever. I disregard that lie with no second thought, but they went out of their way to prove me otherwise by opening the box for me to see the gig. Takes off his glasses for a moment to wipe his eyes. For once, they were right. Just looking at it gave me a headache, as it appeared both distorted and smooth, a mind-bending shape, coupled with markings, none of which I could discern. Looks away for a moment. I just can't put it into words. Even if I were to sell my kidney, I'd never amass that amount they've asked for. I couldn't just let them take it away from me. That moment, I had a metal tracker on me, which I planted on the box before I booted them out. They took the gizmo all over the place till it ended up somewhere I couldn't keep a track of. The Cortec research facility. I never had access to any of the shacks held by the fat rats, but I don't intend to keep it that way for too long. Tell me more about the strange object they presented to you. Since I can't really describe it any more than I already have, think of it like this. Imagine a gizmo that make you both fearful and attracted to it. Couple that with whatever unknown origin it could come from. Add 100 more questions about what you've just seen, and then bam! There you have it. It's food for thought. Where do we go from here? First, I'll pop open a trap door on the floor below. It'll get you faster to where you were supposed to crunch. He presses some buttons on his glove. The light coming out of his palm flickers for a while. Look for a hidden lever. The second shaft of this, what do you call it? It's like a huge canalization pass or something. You find it all the way in the northwest, deep inside the sea sewers. It's really a big pipe. You can't miss it. Bring me the cables and deal with the acid hunters in any way you do your gig. And before you go, from here on out, you can call me Freak. Freak. That's the way all gizmos in and out of our gig know me by. See you soon, Freak. Waves you off and goes back to his work. A bit of a disclaimer, however. Another disclaimer. Probably turn down the... Was it the... I think it was the effects or the ambience. So you guys don't get deafened by the multitude of zapping noises that'll come out from this location. But a bit of a disclaimer. Doing this quest kind of bugs out the acid hunters a bit, as the dialogue when you confront them by siding with the oligarchs remain there, and unfortunately because of it there are some dialogue options that don't make exact sense to be present there. You'll see in a bit. I'll highlight which one specifically is the leftover ones. And unfortunately, you can only have one conversation with them. As soon as they leave, they're gone. So if you let them go, they'll disappear the next time you come back here. So you can even wait until you're doing the oligarch's quest to take them out. It's now or never, pretty much. Let's preemptively deactivate the shield belt. The man seems to have been caught off guard by an intrusion, and the same applies to his two comrades, who swiftly pull out their chemical weapons and present them for you to clearly see. Your eyes quickly return to the person in front of you, rugged, filthy, and scar-ridden. While his cocky stare might feel sharper than broken glass, his voice not even close. Rather, it reveals growing uneasiness, despite him trying his best to conceal it. Who the hell are you? How'd you find this place? Name's Miles. Looking for you high and low, Cornell. Hey, now I ain't got nothing to do with that boy's death. If it's revenge they want, they ought to send their assassins to Cortec. If you click what boy are you talking about, he'll start talking about whether or not you've been sent by Archibald Knight, and then you're pretty much locked in that conversation, and you can't ask any more questions on top of that. You're stuck pretty much going into a fight after you choose the first option. The other three options, however, can be accessed at any time. I prefer these three, getting all the options from these two first, then we'll talk about how the boy died. Ever heard of Freak? Freak? He purses his lips and frowns. I see, so he's the one who ratted us out. Figures. Freak's got some equipment here I'm interested in. Look, we don't care about his junk. Take it. It's all in the room in the back. We took nothing. How do you and Freak know each other? Yesterday's Presbyterian speaks. We did some crunching together. This is his joint. Knowing he's hardcore at keeping himself out of sight, this is where he intended to hide till this thing with the tunnelers blew over, and then head north. Don't think we'll be safe anywhere till then, since they seem to be looking for us as well. Tunnelers, faceless, whatever you want to call them. Why are the faceless looking for you? Because of that stupid cube, what else? Tell me about the cube. Wish we never found the damn thing. We got it off some trade caravan in the middle of lower Underrail. Was mostly slim pickings, but this thingy looked expensive. Had its own fancy box and everything. So we took it from one merchant to the other for appraisal on our way here. But the cheapskates didn't want to pay enough for it since they couldn't figure out what it actually did. It's pretty much I think it's pretty valuable though, because I believe it's what brought the tunnelers to the gates of Core City. And I hear you also paid visits to the other places we've been to since we got this pipe working thin. Some questions about Terry and Laura Baker, merchants from Southgate Station. Jerry and who? Never heard of those people. It's Terry and Laura Baker. And I think you know what I'm talking about, Cornell. I am Wait, I still don't understand what you're talking about. Or what the hell does it all got to do? Oh, I haven't actually gone to that place yet. Fuck. There's another dialogue option. If you found their bodies first. It's not that far of a distance to walk, so I might go do that first. Any quick load from here? I press escape? No. Don't play stupid with me, Cornell. A train operator saw a band of scavengers that led them away from rail crossing station at gunpoint. The description he gave me matches. It was the acid hunters who did it. The room fell silent, and the acid hunters looked at each other, but no one seems to dare utter a single word. I'm waiting, Cornell. Raised his hand. It's true. What you say is indeed true. Just tell me what happened. Takes a deep breath. First time we saw him, we had all been in Core City. Yeah, we were unloading some of the junk we found, selling the stuff to one of the merchants, literally junk for next to nothing. Then we saw the pair. Didn't know how they were called at the time, or who they were. I just saw they got something with them, something valuable. It's extinct, I suppose. It's instinct, I suppose. Let me guess, the cube. Yeah, that pipe-working cube. Piece of... Anyway, we followed them with the intention of taking them from them. They boarded the train, we boarded the train. We were on our way to rail crossing. Anyway, so what the hell? Once we got there, we pulled out our melters and asked them to hand over the goods, and no one will get hurt. Well, they refused, man, so we had to take hardcore measures. We forced them into the caves north of the station because we already got a place where we'd often camp. So we let them there. Took all they had and that's it. Forgot the part where you killed them in cold blood. Oh, hold on, we ain't no cold blood murders. They resisted. The two of them resisted. They tried to overpower us. Listen, I'm not trying to say I'm a good guy or nothing of the sort, but we didn't just zone them for no reason. If you went over to where their bodies are found, you should have a separate dialogue option to mention that you haven't seen Laura Baker's body, which is a bit of a hint, shall we say. I need to think about this for a while, and meanwhile I had more questions. Yeah, tell me how the boy died. Since I'm siding with Praetorian Security, which has the most amount of lore implications and has the most major changes to Core City once you complete the quest, might as well figure this out here, as I'm not gonna get a chance to get the information once I start doing their quest. Alright, listen. So I had this little piece of old world tech or some kind of cube thingy. Don't know what it did, but it looked right fancy. Tried flogging it to a couple of merchants along the way to Core City, but they all turned out to be cheapskates. So when I got back home, I got into contact with the oligarch kids. I figured they got quite a bit of disposable income, and they might appreciate something new to spend it on. Right I was. Too damn right. We met in an alley near the drop zone. You know, a nice secluded place where no one can interrupt us. Millie and Simmons wanted it the most, but Edmund, Knight's kid, kept outbidding him. Honestly, I don't think Edmund wanted the thing, he just wanted to piss Milland off. Or to prove that he had more money. Or maybe to impress Edstrom's girl. What's her face? Never mind, but she was there as well. 3 stupid rich brats squabbling over a toy. You'll see where this is going. Eventually, the two boys got into a fight when Millen suddenly pulls out a gun. I think he only wanted to strike Ed with the butt of it, but Ed got a hold of his hand and they wrestled. The gun went off, bang. That was the end of Edmund Knight. He got dominated. We all panicked. Millen swore it was an accident, persuaded the girl to keep her mouth shut. So we made the trade with Millen and took off. Got the hell out of there. And now we're here. Sell this thing, I guess. So what's going to be? What you did to Terry and Laura Baker sentenced you to death. Like I said, mess with any of the other people or the factions, I sleep. Mess with anyone from Southgate Station, then you're in deep shit. See about that, pipe worker. Acid hunters, burn them up. Fortunately, they might actually take me out, considering rather weak to acid, and they're significantly faster than I am. I guess I could use this opportunity to find the body and unlock the other option, but yeah, let's use this opportunity. Unfortunately, we do need to talk to the acid hunters. We can't just like preemptively attack them because we won't be able to get all the relevant information that we need for the quests. Should have what? I think that should be fine. What we could do is hopefully, I think I should have enough. If I kept most of the canned meat around, there should be a food item that reduces acid damage. I could make myself some mutated dog leather armor and then bring it along and just use it specifically for this quest, as I'm pretty sure yeah, they only do acid damage, so it might make sense for me to just haul it around while we're here, or I guess for any location that has mutants. It's good to have it prepared. Where's the exit? It's back here. Oh. You know, you're a bit of a nuisance. Yeah, let's use this opportunity to... I think I should have some leftover mutated dog leather from Depot A that I could quickly whip up leather armor with. But we might as well go go to the location where Terry and Laura Baker got attacked and unlock that special dialogue option. I'm surprised none of these siphoners are getting knocked out by trying to headbutt me and my metal armor. Also, while we're here actually in the docks area, let's go check something out. I want to see if I actually triggered the random quest for the Rust Eater. There should be a dude right in front of Ray's shop soliciting... oh no, there should be a dude there asking for help in hunting down the Rust Eater, I think it's called. Fortunately, I guess it doesn't spawn there, or it might be in a different part of the map instead. Kinda doubt it though. There's no, we can't ride the boat there. There's no water. Oh. A young man enveloped in a rough, well-worn robe returns to you and speaks with a frail voice. Hey man, got a Sharon? Sends his hand towards you. Perception. Your eyes are not easily distracted by the open hand hovering before you, seemingly asking for generosity, as the other one seems far more worthy of your attention. It is out of plain sight, perhaps tucked into a long sleeve or missing altogether. Yet the way he moves, that whole arm to the back, slowly trying to conceal it from prying eyes, makes the alarm bells in your head start ringing. I kind of use the intimidate option, but I don't have enough points into that. You know what? Might as well fail it. Well, whatever it is you're hiding that sleeve, and I'll pull out your spine right through your ass. Well, close the knife on you. This, you talk about this, that's just your stare in half half only a few centimeters away from your eyeballs. Give me all your money now. Oh, I've gotten something you'll like very much, punk. You pull a knife on a guy clad in metal armor. I think it's a bad idea, buddy. Especially a guy wielding an LMG. There are dumber ways to die than confront a guy in, like... It's like those encounters in Fallout. It's like the encounter in New Vegas specifically. The one what's it called? The one in Freeside. There we go. More like occasionally, like a bunch of muggers will try and mug you. We'll try and mug the player, seeing like, oh, you're an easy mark. Then the camera zooms out and the main character's wearing like full-on Enclave armor. Like, my guy, I'm an easy mark. Yeah, right. I think we might actually be closer if we go from Dude's home. Just need to go south all the way to where the side beetles are, then full-on east from there. We just need to get to the last vault, and from there we can get access to where the bakers got attacked. I should have checked if I had. Tried to check if I had some leather dog, some armor. It's parts for the armor I'm thinking of. Fortunately, I think I wonder if I had a double low shield belt, I could block the acid rounds. In general, I should start carrying around 2 different kinds of shield belts, but I'll save that for when I have more points into electronics. Now, Pig City. Don't mind me. Just need to get access to a specific location. Should be a couple more that should start showing up now. So they probably heard the gunfire or not. Maybe not. Enormous tusk. A single giant boar tusk. Seen much use before it was detached. Now then, if you go north from here... Uh-oh. Fuck. Buddy, stop it. Doesn't your tusk hurt by meleeing literally a suit of metal armor? Now should be to the west. Then we'll find ourselves where the attack happened. Rather obvious by the large amounts of acid puddles on the ground, an empty backpack, and a dead man has Terry Baker's keycard. This keycard was found in the body of a dead man, which was located in a remote cave. Card has a label that reads Baker. Also, now I think about it, it was probably faster to go from the Oculus and just head east from there. Oh well. But then let's go confront the acid hunters again. Hopefully this time I don't get insta-killed. The woes of being a tin can build. You're usually the last one to act, and usually get killed most of the time. Oh, interesting. Actually faster than that thing. That's fine. Priority number 1, those things, because they can debuff you and pretty much make you inaccurate to all hell. Or if you're a psyker, they can also just like silence you. So general pain in the asses, As long as they're not grouped up, that is. In that case, good luck. You better have a way to deal with crowds. Because you do encounter like a large group of them. Which is going to be fun once I reach the deep caverns, because there is usually a large amount of them there. It's probably faster if I go from a Freak's hideout again. Should probably wait, no, I should probably double check the stuff's restocked. Wrong place. Yeah, well, I'm gonna just check Constantine real quick, see if everything's refreshed. From that point on, hopefully we have enough items to refurbish. I should also take keep an eye on minigun parts. So I don't exactly know what I need to refurbish the unique minigun. Nope, hasn't refreshed yet. No, it's... Sorry, being a bit indecisive here. But, let's see if we can make... Wait, do I have any? Did I actually bring any? I guess not. Guess I didn't keep any of the mutated dog leather. I could hop on by the warehouses, see if they have see the dogs that have respawned, but I'll just take my chances. I'll be fine, hopefully. Where was I? Merchant extract. That way we don't have to. I don't have to keep wearing this bio mask, gas mask. I know Alphabets was supposed to be a meme character, meant to poke fun at players who just carry all of their loot, trying to sell. Well, not most of. Well, yeah, all of the loot, including junk items, just trying to walk around to sell to vendors at max capacity, pretty much, while over encumbered. But damn if he didn't help me. Didn't help me in creating a lot of health hypos. Outside of just regularly hunting animals to get their hearts to get enough blood to make health hypos. Alphabet should have a lot of animal hearts saved up, usually for sale. What was this on you? Let's try this again. Yeah, Miles, freaky dude, punch man, or turret or a baker. But yeah, there's now a new option here. Found Terry's body in a cave near rail crossing. Seems to be that it was killed with a chemical weapon, similar to what you goons have in your arsenal. So what? Just because we got melters doesn't mean you zone at your buddy. Get out of here. So, because that is the method to accuse him of everything. There it is. Never found the woman's body. No? Maybe some animals dragged her corpse. Or maybe she survived. And let's figure out how the boy died. I think I have some root soda. I could pop that before the fight, but I doubt it's gonna be enough. It's only a +5 and I'm like no points to dex or agility, so I kind of doubt I'll be beating these guys. I could let them live. But the loot. I mean, if they miss all their shots, that's also preferred. But I had to get critted and shouted at by the main guy. Right, this might take a while. What do I have on me? anything at all. I kind of doubt this will be useful. This does give acid resistance. Oh yeah, I made a new pair of boots. Unfortunately, it didn't have enough point. The amount of movement that the Striders gave me isn't enough to offset the armor penalty. Well, let's just wear these things, and hopefully it'll be enough to survive most of the acid attacks, or at least survive long enough to just like get a shot off. Let's try this thing again. Oh, because it was enough. Huh. I guess I shouldn't underestimate the power of root soda. I have to be careful here, however, as there are like acid blob traps all over this place. Okay, let's double down. Oh, I should have turned on my shield. Yeah, the main reason these guys aren't getting hurt is because I'm pretty sure most of them are wearing mutated dog leather armor. That usually has a rather high acid resistance. But then the problem is, we're trapped here, and this guy keeps peeking in and out of the corner. How many turns? 2 turns before the grenades run out of gotta have cooldown. Don't have much we can do. Just have to stand and hope for the best. And we're gonna get fatigued. We got all of them, which sucks. But luckily enough, they decided to just stay outside, not peek back in. Thank you for doing so. I don't think we need to recharge it. Are we regenerating health? Oh yeah, we're good. Oh, from Gunner's High. Sorry, I got a bit confused there. And I'm pretty sure if you decide to make, I think it was mutated. It's not Greater Siphon. No, I feel like it's Greater Siphoner maybe. We make Greater infuse Greater Siphoner boots or Tabby boots. That should make you immune to most immobilizing effects, and that includes the acid puddles and the like. Cornell's head. There it is. Mutated dog. There should carry one around. Where else am I gonna encounter acid type enemies? Most of the things in the expedition deal bio damage, which is gonna be annoying. There aren't any mutants in the deep caverns, but I feel like there are acid spewing monsters, so it should be worth it to carry some. Oh well. No, it's probably a better idea for me to just find my own and make like infused leather armor instead of picking the ones that are from these guys. But this is for Terry and Laura Baker. And in here, there's a fireplace we can light up, but we're looking for the high voltage power cables. Let's reload everything. But yeah, we're gonna keep on doing this quest up until we get to the upper rails, and which point we won't hand in the quest immediately. We're gonna go visit Festus Labs after. What's it checking? Oh yeah. It's just nothing interesting in there in the IM description. Be careful. So I'm pretty sure there is like a mine just like right beside, like directly beside the, or like in front of him, but to his top right, to the top right of Cornell, I was pretty sure there was like a an acid blob trap just waiting for you to walk into, or specifically melee based characters to walk into. Let's patch myself up. Now let's move on to the next part of Freak's Quest. Don't waste my time. I've given you a crunch to do. What the cables you were looking for? Ah, there they are. He briefly inspects the wires before laying them down on the floor nearby. Without hesitation, takes one end of the cables and plugs them into the power grid next to him. What have you done with the acid hunters? They'll no longer bother you or anyone for that matter. Hardcore, just the way I like it. He smiles. Nobody will shed a tear for those gizmos. He faces away from you for a moment and out of his coat produces a strange device. With great speed, he connects several of its components, after which he approaches you. This is what I've had in mind for you. Lift up the object. Point at the metal eyes and watch him squint as you struggle to detect anyone or anything. Whenever the fingertips of the gloves would make contact with the gadget, they produce a static sound. You could stand idle while listening. This is it. A crunch for a crunch. Now take it. Thank you. I don't mind if I do. That marks only the beginning of what I've had in mind. Now you endure some leg stretching for me. Heh. Add to that some potential hot steam. And just as many ear-piercing sounds. Here's some more crunching sound to you. I'll hear you out first. Okay, you've been to one of my hideouts. Well, two if you count this one. Now, how about we double that? In order to make that the case, in addition to some gizmos along the way, these shelters aren't as accessible as the previous ones. They're locked. The only way, and only I know the way in. How hard can it be to unlock? A keypad? Well, you name it like that. It might sound much easier than it actually is. Reaches for his pockets and pulls out a tiny device. There are small buttons and an old-fashioned speaker. You can see his fingers hitting the keys yet nothing comes out. This is the orange box. A play gizmo, the likes of which you won't find anywhere around here. Especially this kind of rigged gig, which now acts as a lockpick tool for special kind of lock pads that I've also cracked. As the color might already suggest, I'm talking about the emergency phones, specifically those of Underrail. Each and every phone is beyond spoofed. I can use them to control the access to the service rooms, which are usually located in their close proximity. Okay, following, go on. Listen, you'll be heading to Upper Underrail Metro. Two emergency phones lead to my hideouts. First one is located south of Institute of Chort, and the second one is north of Fort Apogee. Both shacks are relatively compromised, just like the one you've already been to. You might find some gizmos there, but be on high alert. The orange box has 7 buttons, of which 6 are used to input sounds. The last one to repeat the required sequence. The gizmo is primitive. It has no ability to preview the current inserted sequence in any way, but it will remember it until it reaches the maximum length. At that point, consider the sequence inserted and evaluated. There's a tiny light I've added to the box that displays the current progress. First sequence is red, second is green, and the final one is blue. If all 3 are matching, the light will become white for a while, then before it shuts itself off. The box also has a connector suited to fit the ones over at each and every emergency phone in the Upper Underrail Metro. Once it's connected, in order to unlock the keypad, the user has to match 3 multi-input sequences in a row without a single mistake. The length of the sequence may vary and can only be heard, not seen. At that point, yes, in hard mode there are 7 notes. I think there's 7 sounds that play, while in might be 7, might be 5, but there's a whole lot less in easier difficulties, that's for sure. If a mistake is made at any point, the entire gig goes back to the start, which means you have to do it all over. And the sequence is also different whenever you restart. The first sequence that you complete, let's say you did all of it until the last sequence and you screwed up on that one and you go back to the start, it's a different sequence for the first one. It's not it's not the same one as you had. And I'll explain another thing once we get to one of the actual phones. If at any point you disconnect the box you plug in back in, the sequence will also start over, yes. Every button in the box corresponds to the ones in the phone. Listen to the sounds of each style options on the emergency phone and remember them well. The sequence can be repeated at any amount of times without any risk. The reproduced sound may have some interference due to the imperfect implementation. Don't rely on the rhythm of the sequence, so focus closely on the sound themselves. Let's see if we're getting access to the hideouts. Once there, I'll need you to pick up me up two more gizmos that I can continue my gig over here. First is the high voltage penetrator core, and the second is a customized remote controller. That should be easy enough to find once you're in. Are there any questions? I'm ready. This one is yours now. It gives you the orange box. Before you go, I have a second question in mind for you. Walks to the side and picks up some wet metro tickets. Take these for a test run. Any train will do. Let me know if everything goes as it should. And now, crunch away, kid. Which is really fun if you decide to use a player or a portrait model that has one of the older people still calls you a kid. Well, you pretty much look to be the same age as him. Right. You want me to take the train with these? Sure. Which we can test out once we take the train to the Institute Short. Because while we're there, we might as well... no, it's probably better if we go from here. So while we're there, we might as well pick up the rift point. There's two rift points in Upper Underrail. One by the Institute, and the other one is inside the Protectorate base. I know he said that most of the stuff's in the upper metro. However, one thing to keep in mind, there are a couple of phone booths, emergency phone booths in Lower Underrail that you can also use the orange box on. It just has to have all of the buttons interactable. There's few and far between, and I'm pretty sure just one close to the fort. Not the fort, but South Underrail station. Near the embassy, pretty much. Use forge ticket to... I should have tried... No, I'll try pickpocketing Freak when I get back. University. Go down here, and the rift point should be behind these barrels. And I'm pretty sure once we're still in Act 2, i.e. before we pick up the cube, we won't be able to access the university. I think it's only after the events that we can actually get in. I think we can still do the quest that they give you to get in, but we won't be able to actually join the institute just yet. Also, I'm just doing a quick look around, so I'm pretty sure we can get the unique minigun from a group of people that hang around here. But their spawn point seems to be different per save. Traveling merchant greets you. Greetings, young sir. Need some mechanical components? Got a few things. A guy like you might be interested. Wanna take a look? Hey, wanna? No high capacity LMG box mag, however. I wish I could put rapid reloaders in my LMG, but unfortunately not. What can you give him? Should probably give that to Guy. Nothing actually. These are particularly high quality. Right. But yeah, there's somewhere in the metro station does reside the group. Should be a group of 3 of them, but the first location is right here. We might have to deal with these bandits in order to get access to the place. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, doggos. But you guys will aggro as soon as I take one step into the railing. Yeah, they pretty much get aggro once I like step onto the actual like platform. But now I'm gonna be really quiet, so I'm gonna be focusing in when it comes to solving this puzzle. As more often than not, I've screwed up most of the time when solving this, so I'll be not speaking as much. Might as well figure out all the noises while we're here. Right. Time for the hard part. Give me a sec. I should probably slow down. As yes, the speed in which the sequence plays does depend on your game speed. You can be fine with 3 times speed. However, once you unplug it and plug it back in, the sequence is gonna be different. Right, we can try out the buttons on the phone without disconnecting the box. However, like Freak said, some of the buttons will not be usable. Okay, this is one of them. Okay, we already got one we need. Right. First sequence, now for the next. Is that the one? I don't remember what the what this one, the top one, that sounds like. Give me a sec. No, I think the last one's the top one. Give me a sec. I need to re-hear everything. The one of them is the green one. This is the red one. Back at this thing? Yes, it is. Then it's gonna be the top one. This is way too low. Let's wait. Okay. And up to here. Okay, good. Final sequence. Imagine doing this with more sequences than just 5. Which is the unfortunate bit, as I'm pretty sure in dominating that sequence is a whole lot longer as well. One of the other reasons why I'm not doing a dominating playthrough. Okay, I guess we got really lucky. Most of the sequences is just the red exclamation mark and the green shield. The buttons on the orange box glows in a dim white color. The color slowly fades out before the device turns off. At the same time, on your right, in a nearby store, you can hear some noise coming out of the shelves. They're moving around. Right, that's Freak's first hideout unlocked. There should be some decent quality parts here, but not so much assembled items, so that's good. Like, say, quality 99 foam, quality 113 foam, a 116 regenerative vest. All the good stuff, pretty much. But unfortunately, we don't have any points into. I really need to put more points into crafting. But the one we're looking for here is right here, the high voltage penetrator core. Device capable of producing low to high voltage output. It consists of many densely stacked voltage coils and a separate power source. And now the next hideout should be north of Fort Apogee, which should be further to the east from us, but generally northeast from where we currently are. Ah, there's the crew. Fortunately, they might actually take me out. Yeah. Buddy, I'm trying my best here. Pop one of these, shield build on. Activate last stand if need be. Yeah, there's the unique minigun. The Gatler. Luckily, they all lined up perfectly. Could take this right now and end the fight without facing the wrath of a minigun. And I think I should. And unfortunately, there's only one unique minigun in the game, and this guy has it. And now we have access to it. I might actually start using it, but I'll go talk to the weapon refurbishment guy, see what we need. Uh-oh. This does attract the attention to any hostile mob that's in the same map. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit this guy. One can hope. I got the attention of a whole bunch of lunatics. As long as none of them start spamming thought control spells on me, I should be completely fine. I can at the very least stop them from using much. Fuck. That's completely fine. You only use psionics for support. Support anyway. It's not like I need it as my main damage source. That spell pretty much makes is the main reason, one of the main reasons why thought control is one of the better skills. One of the more OP's psionic disciplines. Now, the one we're looking for, the Glashag, an old-world 4-barreled rotary machine gun capable of unleashing a torrent of 9mm rounds. Interestingly, the barrels can be rotated by propellant gas, meaning it doesn't require electric power to operate, unlike most contemporary weapons of its type, although an external motor can be connected. So 40 AP per shot, rather wide spread angle. It uses 9mm ammo, which you can't make. You can't make a minigun that uses 9mm specifically. It could either be 12.7 or 0.44, which I kind of want to keep around because the contaminated bullets for the 12.7 or the explosive. I want to see how well the minigun / LMGs are with the special bullets, like the explosive 0.44 and the contaminated 12.7s. Because advanced hypo 9mm are not so good. right vest, so I'll scrap that and repair the one we got. Yeah, we'll see about repairing this or refurbishing this weapon. Hopefully we have enough. Fortunately, this guy doesn't carry a unique grenade launcher. He just has like a custom made one. But yeah, it does have a launcher grenade belt. So you can store a lot of grenades from your grenade launcher on this belt. Quickly access them when they're loading. So pretty much useful for grenade launcher builds, which when I think about it, so probably a lot more expensive. Pretty much most of the builds that got introduced by heavy metal are all resource intensive or at least money intensive builds. You either have to spend a lot of money to keep stocked up on ammo for both the minigun slash LMG or the grenade launcher. Which, now that I say, I am somewhat tempted to try out a full-on just like grenade launcher build. It's gonna be slow in the beginning, but then again, the pistol will carry you until you can craft you can craft the weapon of your choice, just like what happened to the beginning of this build. So I just realized I'm still wearing my biohazard boots, so we're gonna be scrapping this. No, so we're scrapping. Maybe maybe it would be better if I just repaired this one instead. It's finally nice being able to start disassembling clothing. Or scrapping, recycling clothing. Having enough points into tailoring to actually do so. And now this thing's profitable. Nice. Let's unload that. We'll repair the minigun some other time. We are now over encumbered though. Minigun's pretty damn heavy. Wait, oh yeah, I haven't read what the camera jammer does. Remote jamming device is designed to reduce tracking and report the speed of our security cameras. Scales with your hacking skill. And pretty much it takes a lot longer for a camera to spot you before it alerts everyone of your position. It's probably a bad idea to just leave those behind, so I'm gonna be... I want to start using grenades. Well, I want to start using grenades eventually. Over encumbered. Do I have any rattan barbecues? I do not. Well, we'll be crawling for a bit. I guess we can get... If you're close enough to Fort Apogee, I could go there instead and use the rift point there. You know what? I might actually do that so I can unlock the vendor. I might as well join the protectorate now, unlock their merchant, and then continue on with this quest. We'll get all the required items that we need from Freak. Then we'll take a detour to the labs, the Northwest Labs. I can't remember what it's called, but I think it's Panacea Labs. Or is it Hephaestus? I can't remember. Either one. We go to there, find all the information about Witness Sec from there. Then we'll proceed on with Freak's quest up until the very end. I can't remember what... I don't know. I think the first quest on this line is to get the deserters, I believe. I might be mistaken. But before we continue, I'm gonna take a quick break. Use the washroom, get some more water, do some stretches, as I've been streaming for quite a while. So, I'll be back in a bit. See you guys then. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into it. A bit of a sound warning as the drilling from the Protectorate mech might get a bit too loud. What's the closest place we can offload as much gear as possible? I'm pretty sure this is similar to the embassy where we can't go in without any weapons equipped. So be careful not to... Also be careful not to immediately rush in there as they will aggro if you rush beyond this point. The guard gestures you to stop. Hold right there, citizen. You're about to enter Underrail protected territory. Admittance is not allowed without proper clearance. Therefore, I must ask of you to state your business here. My name is Miles, and I was sent here by Ambassador Athanas in order to speak to Consul Oliver. The guard visually inspects you before replying. I will need to confirm that Miles, is that what you said? Yes, correct. Very well, please wait here. I'll be with you shortly, citizen. True to his words, the guard returns quickly. You're allowed entry, sir, but I must ask you to holster all visible weapons, grenades, and otherwise potentially dangerous equipment before you enter the consulate. Failure to do so will be interpreted as a sign of hostility, and will be dealt with accordingly, and swiftly. Keep that in mind. To get to the consulate, you need to head straight forward, then left into the main hall. Take the northern set of stairs, and afterwards take the second door to the right, to get to the consul's office. Do not deviate from my directions. You are not allowed entry to any other section of the base. Hope I have made everything clear. You may proceed. I know it's tactically advantageous to seal off this entrance, but it gets really annoying without the rifts to get to and from the Protectorate base, because you have to go through... It's not much of a loading screen, but you have to go through there. From the loading screen, you have to go through here into like a sub area up here, then through here, then loading screen to finally into the Protectorate base, which is not useful when you're all overloaded like I'm currently am, and are desperately needing to sell the items before leaving. Speaking of which, I might actually just drop off the excess items right in front of the door just to immediately sell once I get back. Still overloaded. That minigun's pretty damn heavy. It's probably the ammo, but still pretty damn heavy. Also the excess amount of repair kits that I have on me. It's causing me all the trouble. But now we have to go. Let's go. Might as well join the Protectorate, unlock the special shop, and hopefully, you know what? Let's got some gun oil. I can't remember what the effects are, but it's pretty useful for most gun builds. Second door to your right. Take the door behind me. The consul is expecting you. The consul is looking at his mobile computer as you step into his office. He does something into it before placing it aside and rising to greet you. Even though certain facial features give away his age, which you suspect is around 45 years, his athletic physique and energetic handshake projects an image of someone much younger than that. Shakes your hand, smiles with a white smile almost identical to the one you saw on Ambassador Athanas, and speaks. Welcome to the United States Consulate, Miles. It's a pleasure to have you here. Pleasure to see me. I don't think I deserve such a praise. No, don't say that. Miles, you deserve it. Ambassador Athanas explained everything to me already. Regarding the missing train and how you, how should I say, how you were a critical part of the investigation. But all in due time. First, make yourself comfortable, Miles. It must have been a long journey from junkyard to here. Well, Fort Apache is most certainly not in the neighborhood, I can tell you that. You're right, Miles. It's not. We're separated from the lower region by Core City, and you know what the situation is like there, I'm certain. Shall we get down to business? The ambassador informed me that he told you about why you're here, or better yet, what you will be doing here, if you choose to join the Protectorate. Since you made such a long journey here, I have no doubt you'll soon become one of us, so to speak. However, you'll decide upon discussing it with the Colonel. Now, do you have any additional questions before we move on to the next phase? You understand everything so far? The master told me I was performing important tasks for the Protectorate. Can you tell me more about that? That question is more suited for the Colonel. Excuse me, Colonel Cathcart, who will quite soon be your superior officer. Still, know that everything you do will be for the ultimate betterment of the region. Most military operations here relate to fighting bandits or the dreadful free drones again, all for the betterment of the citizenry in the region. You will, as I was told, be tasked with performing things of greater importance. Why did Ambassador Athan send me to you and not directly to the commanding officer of Fort APG? Reason for that is simple, Miles. You have a dual purpose here. Let's call it like that. On one side, you're a member of Southgate Station, our trading partner, and hopefully one day a full member. We already cooperate with Miss Vera Hale, but on a limited scale. With you here, we are building a closer diplomatic connection with SGS, and that is why it's desirable for the two of us to get to know each other well. Also, we're taking a slight detour when it comes to you becoming a member of the armed forces. It's usually not the way the willing join the Underrail Protectorate ranks, am I right? Don't worry, we've already convinced the Colonel, and I'm sure he'll see your qualities quickly. Which brings us to the other part of that dual purpose as I was telling you about. But I better leave that part to the good Colonel to explain. He's certainly better suited for it than I am. Who's in charge of Port Apogee? Colonel Frederick Cathcart. It's been in charge of since Port Apogee's deployment. You'll meet him soon enough. Alright, I'm good. We can move on. Excellent, let's support. Everything should be clear. Now we can proceed. Next step should be meeting the Colonel. Now I've already talked to him about the train, free drones, the political situation, etc. Just so you know that he's familiar with the details. You should see him now. His office is right next to mine. After you're done with him, please come see me once you've had the time. I have something I wish to discuss with you. That is that, Miles. Talk to the Colonel and we will see each other later. Au revoir. All those years in learning French Canadian in my early years is finally becoming useful. Yes, says the man behind the table with a heavy booming voice. He's an older gentleman of high rank as his general appearance suggests. You notice him squinting at you. You observe his eyes working hard to keep you in focus and the image is clear. His eyesight might not be as precise as it once probably was. Still, other than that, he seems to be in good shape for a man of his age. I talked to Consul Oliver, and he told me to see you. Why are most generals or consuls Oliver? I just remember the general from New Vegas on the NCR side. So that part is done. Good, very good. And now allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Colonel Frederick Cathcart, base commander of Fort Apogee. Apogee? Birds. The headquarters of Underrail Protector Military Operations in South Underrail. Your name is known to me already, Miles. I have heard a lot about you so far, and have yet to confirm if all of that is indeed true. Care for a cup of mushroom tea? Yes, I would like a cup of tea, thank you. That's what I'd like to hear, Miles. Lifts the phone from the base and presses a few buttons. Miss Trey, would you be so kind to order 2 cups of mushroom tea for me and my guest? Excellent. In my office. Right. Good. He hangs up. Leans back into his chair. Now we wait. Where were we? Yes. From what I understand, you want to join the Protectorate forces. Why is that, Miles? What's your take on this hell we live in? Out of all these different organizations you could choose from, why Underrail Protectorate? So none of this is outside of like The second option is probably the closest thing that could like keep to make obvious that my ties isn't fully on the protectorate itself. It's mostly just a South Underrail. Pretty much just making South Underrail the better place is my go-to. Well, thing is, bit of a spoilers. One of the endings is that you do have an option to take over to become a counselor, and your choices in the past, throughout the game, will influence your relationships once you become a council member of SGS by the end of the game. And depending on your choices, you can either side with the protectorate or be against it. However, you do have an option of pursuing something instead, but doing so will leave SGS in the hands of Vera, and Vera is pretty much pro protectorate for the time being, or pro United Stations to be specific, and will eventually get into conflict with Gorski, which wouldn't be the case if you decide to stay behind and become a council member. But the thing I like about these isometric games that's pretty much a good cherry on top for sequels is the fact that some of your choices is either affects the sequel in some way, or maybe even the fact that you can reuse your character from the first game on the sequel. Example, Pillars of Eternity. You can use your first character. You can load the save from your playthrough of the first game. That affects some of the choices, or like not choices, but like per se, but some of the endings affect where some characters in the sequel will end up in. Like maybe you could either have one person be in the good graces of their people, or just flat out not, and they'll mention the consequences of it in the sequel. Like I remember in my first playthrough, I did not do well with a certain character, and they hate me in the sequel. So instead of immediately asking to join my party when they met them, they said no. They kind of regretted joining my side in that playthrough. But another one which is somewhat the same per se, I guess a bit of it's in Wasteland 3, though it's mostly just mentioned off topic. One particular recruitable NPC shows up in Wasteland 3, who was part of Wasteland 2, and mistakes the main character party for the people from Wasteland 2. But it also determines, I think, how the main leader of the Rangers went out. And lastly, Adam RPG. Yeah, even though it's not much of a sequel, it's more or less like an expansion, because it's a lot shorter than the base game. You can reuse the save from your character from Adam RPG 1, and most of the choices and most of your gear, and I think most of your skill points are saved, because I'm pretty sure one of the things that feed into the fact that it's mostly an expansion and less of a new game, it continues off from like one of the higher levels, or the level in which you're supposed to finish or complete Adam RPG 1. It just adds more on top of that. But like I said, one of the things I like about isometric RPGs is if you can reuse previous saves. So if somehow Underrail 2 comes out, because it will feature Upper Underrail, hopefully it features North Underrail. If you can reuse your character from the first game, that would be a nice cherry on top. It doesn't make or break the game for me. It's just a nice thing to have. Where was I? Yeah, I wanted to help South Underrail by fighting raiders, bandits, and of course those feel too. I guess. The colonel raises his left eyebrow. In that case, you won't be bored here. Very good. Straight to the point. That's what I like to hear. While our beloved ambassador, consul as well, believe that we can sort everything out by diplomacy, you know, that's not true. How do you negotiate with raiders or free drones? Faceless. Perhaps even they can be reasoned with, but free drones? They're anarchists. Do you know what anarchism is? Chaos. Complete chaos. You can negotiate with that. So in that very extreme case, we need to act appropriately. We're not savages, we don't abuse our power, but when diplomacy can't be applied, force must be. You can decide not to join either faction. Either by not like going to where the recruitment officer was and just say, hey, I don't want to join. Or by doing the method I did in my playthrough, but fail to disarm the bomb. And just let it blow up without you being close to it. If you lose the train, then you fail. You can't join either Protectorate or Free Drones. The woman you saw out front enters the office. Colonel smiles. Miss Trey, how lovely. One is for Mr. Miles and one for me. Thank you. She puts the cups down and leaves the office. Well, now that the tea is here, how about I explain to you your duties here and all other necessities? Takes a sip. Oh, good. Nice and hot. So listen up. Miles, you will, should you choose so, become a member of the Underrail Protectorate. You will not be part of any existing force. Your role will be a bit more specialized. I'll be your commanding officer, and you will answer directly to me and me only. My word is law here. Remember that. So does that sound acceptable to you? Will you join the Protectorate? Sounds a bit too much, considering that, like Gorski said during the quote-unquote negotiations, or like during the discussion as to whether or not we should help out whether or not Southgate stations should help out the Black Eels. Gorski and Ezra are pretty much wanted by the Protectorate. Ezra being a former Biocore scientist, and Gorski being like one of the gangs that like was pretty active during the end of the second Biocore. It was pretty much really proactive during Core City when the oligarchs were still nothing. And that pretty much earned him the ire of the Protectorate. It is acceptable. I'm ready to join the Protectorate. Very good. You will refer to me as Sir, and according to proper military etiquette, a junior officer always salutes his officer first. I suggest you familiarize yourself with proper military etiquette, because from now on, I will accept no excuses. Am I clear so far? Yes, sir. I don't know. I still prefer Sergeant Archdornan's speech or introduction. Now he deserves the, well, no, he doesn't deserve to be called a sir because he works for a living. As we'd like to hear, for your assistance in the recovery of the captured train and for the dedication to the Protectorate, you are promoted to the rank of Corporal. And with that, you are allowed to nearly full access of Fort Epigee, its food service, armory, and mechanical shop, sleeping and training quarters, and so forth. While we're at it, you are advised to see Staff Sergeant Fraser when you have the time. He's in charge of your payment, and you can purchase equipment from him at any time. Do note that you will need United States dollars to purchase anything at Fort Epigee. Staff Sergeant can also help you with that. Thank you, sir. Is that all? Thank me by showing your dedication to the Protectorate in the United States. We're far from over, Corporal. Just so happens that I have a mission for you. Let's see what you're made of. I'm ready to start the first briefing. That's what I like to hear, Corporal. Listen up. First, your first mission, I'm sending you to the Epion Lab, currently under Protectorate control. It's here in Upper Underrail, to the west of Fort Epigee. Epion Lab? A relic from the times of Biocorp, Corporal, abandoned a long time ago. What you need to know is that now it's under Protectorate control, and it is a strategic location of extreme importance. So I was contacted by Captain Blackwall, commanding officer there, and he informed me his patrols reported several strange sightings in the vicinity of Epion Lab. You are to report to the captain and assist him with this little problem. Once you're finished with him, report back to me. Am I clear so far? Yes, sir. Loud and clear, sir. Good. That's what I'd like to hear. Anything else you want to know before you head there? It should be good. And let's grab the quest from the console as well. I don't think I have enough persuasion to get the good ending for this mission, but good enough, at least, hopefully. Ah, Corporal, come on in. What can I do for you? You mentioned you wanted to discuss something with me. Indeed I have, Corporal. The situation I'm about to explain to you is not something that occurs often. In all honesty, this is the first time it has happened. At least as far as I'm aware. Perhaps that is the reason the Colonel asked for my opinion on this. Can you tell me what happened? Yes, I can. We have a problem with several protected soldiers that have gone renegade. It happened before you arrived not too long ago. A squad under the commander of... Sorry, I'm not familiar with the military ranks. SFC Timothy Holloway. And had simply left Fort Epigee. No one ever said anything. Nothing happened that could suggest why they'd leave. Nothing? Nothing at all. He simply left. Okay. Now this is pretty in character. SFC? Sergeant First Class. Please, Corporal. Do you know where they are now? They've entrenched themselves or so, I've been told, in one of the stations. It's, no, for crying out loud, it takes a moment to think. Yes, Dolo Center, that's it. It's all the way to the west, past Core City Station. What do you want me to do? So I'm guessing you want me to talk to them, right? Bravo, Corporal, bravo. That's exactly what I want you to do. Find them and negotiate their return. The offense is quite serious and the Colonel was ready to take drastic measures. I convinced him to allow me to send someone to attempt a more diplomatic approach first. You're an outsider, dear Corporal, or you were when the Sergeant's squad went renegade. So, it is my belief that they should feel less threatened by you if you play your cards right. You were in no way connected to any of the recent going-ons in Fort Epigee. You couldn't have been, so the more neutral they perceive you, the better. What will happen to them if I convince them to come back? As I said before, what they did is a serious offense. Court-martial will most certainly awaits them, and the usual penalty for desertion is, well, death. However, if they surrender peacefully, return might be a better word. If they return peacefully, then perhaps their punishment won't be as severe, considering that that SFC Holloway has an outstanding record. Everything is up to Colonel Cathcart in the end. So, what do you say to all of this? I'll do it. Bravo, just bravo. I've told you everything I know, dear Corporal. If you need more information, the Colonel is your best bet. Good luck on your mission. And unfortunately, we're not going to be doing most of the Protectorate quests. We'll leave that until maybe after the after the Institute of Chort gets their hands on the cube, we'll do the Protectorate quests. But we're not going to be advancing that quest line until we're done the expedition. Let's see if we can sell these things to the guy. Over here, Fraser. You approach the man you believe to be Staff Sergeant Fraser. Stand still and salute him, and returns it. During this brief salute, the two of you get the chance to take a look at each other. The first thing you notice is his thin but impressively long nose sitting between his brown eyes. Beneath it, you see jagged lips slowly reshape themselves into a condescending smile. For he too must have noticed something on you that caused that smirk. Then he opens his mouth to deliver a high-pitched nasal voice that borders on being feminine, and thus conversation begins. At ease, Corporal. I'm Staff Sergeant Eric Fraser. I'm the quartermaster here at Fort Epigee. So if you need a replacement or need to exchange currency, I'm the one to come to. Now, Corporal, what'll it be? Do you work with SGS credits by any chance? The SGS credits? Oh no, only shares in United States dollars, I'm afraid. You know, perhaps I should have mentioned that earlier, but I've forgotten that you were from SGS. That is one remote place. Couldn't imagine myself ever wanting to go that far south unless it gets a bit more northernized. No offense. But yeah, you can exchange United States dollar. You are gonna get paid by the Protectorate using that money. You can pick up that currency from the Protectorate. If you side with the free drones and take out the Protectorate, they will drop it. So a good way to exchange money, if you're not siding with the Protectorate, is if you join the if you stay, sorry, not join, but if you stay with Aegis for the duration of the expedition DLC, I'm pretty sure Marcus can exchange United States dollar for Sharon's. I have a question, Staff Sergeant. Who gets access to all the high quality equipment you're hiding in your armory? The good stuff for good soldiers. I've got all these dollars that need to be spent somewhere. Say no more, Corporal. But yeah, he only sells United States dollar. I don't even think Constantine in the Oculus takes United States dollar. Got some ammo, chemical ammo for chem pistols, I believe. We're looking for specifically LMG parts. The higher the quality, the better. I can't remember which one is required to refurbish the MG42. This one's 146. This one's 119. I kind of want to pick this up just in case we need it for the refurbishment. But this is the one we're looking for. Protector and Firearm Omni Lube. This is widely recognized as one of the best firearm lubricants and will significantly improve your weapon's performance. Highly toxic. Do not ingest. I guess they put that as a disclaimer, so that if you decide to bring one of these during Dude's quest, you can't use it. But another thing about it, might not be as useful. It's only for the next 50 firings, and that's only like 5 shots, 5 bursts from an LMG. But we'll pick it up nonetheless. No extended mags, however. Give me a sec. Let me look up what I need. What do I need to refurbish the minigun? I mean, I could always go to the guy now, but I'd rather not chance it and wait long enough to get back here. But you know what? No, it's not gonna take us as long to get back here. I'm not gonna look it up. Instead, I'm going to first and foremost sell this grenade launcher, and instead, we'll just go warp into rail crossing, and we're still over encumbered by a decent amount. It's fucking heavy. We'll be fine. Pretty much, let's go to the rift point. It won't take us as long to get there. Do keep in mind though, if you are warping from somewhere to this rift point, to put away your weapons. I've aggroed the base multiple times in my other playthroughs before because I forgot to put away my weapons. The rift point should be past the mechanic shop. The people over here might sell the components I'm looking for, so I might check them out. Also, I should probably go back and pickpocket the console and the commanding officer. See if they have any see if they have any like fancy items. This rather portly man appears to be working on some complicated looking mechanical part. All his mental capacity seems to be focused on it. As to him, you aren't there. Granted, there's a lot of noise in the room which makes it difficult to hear someone approach, and yours has been, so far, met only with the backside of a worn shirt marked with burn marks, oil splotches, and a few torn spots. Excuse me. He twitches for a moment, dropping a screwdriver, turns around, his face morphing from confusion into a smile. Gee, you startled me, sir. Oh, I'm sorry. I was focused on repairing this right leg stabilizers that I wasn't even aware someone was here. That. Gee. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. No, do apologize, sir. It's my fault. I forget myself sometimes. Like I get this dreadnought up and running soon, so I'm all, well, he wipes off his black hands. Let me introduce myself first. I'm Luca Giotto, head mechanic. Are you by any chance here to purchase some components, or are you just getting to know yourself at the base? I'm here to buy. There is a low capacity LMG part, so not exactly the one we're looking for. Pretty high quality Tychrome bar that could use to reinforce the metal armor, so we'll pick that up. Fortunately, it only accepts United States dollar. Granted, it is a lot more expensive than Sharon's. I'm pretty sure it goes SGS credits in terms of cost. It goes SGS credits, Sharon's, United States dollar. Is there anything else I'm missing as a currency? Don't think there is, but down beneath this trapdoor, I can't do it because we're lightly encumbered. Yeah, I have to leave something behind. Don't think I'm gonna need a TNT charge anytime soon. I'll pick it up on the way back, I guess. No, I'll leave the minigun for now, and just come back for it. But take a bit of the juice, and the rift should be right here. Because that's another problem you have to keep in mind. As nice as this rift point is, it is a bit annoying as it's not, as you have to travel a good distance away just to sell some gear. I didn't forgot to check what the guy was willing to buy, or at least I don't remember what he was willing to buy. Let's put these away. Let's put the crafting components away. What else is pretty heavy? Well, the LMGs for one, but still, outside of that. I think we're good. We're still we're still nowhere near good in grand scheme of things. But for Epigee, let's pick up the minigun. Drop by the guy in rail crossing, see what we need to refurbish the minigun. Rail crossing. I really should make myself some infused cave hopper leather armor for when I'm doing these runs, as the leather armor increases movement speed by a ton, or not a ton, but a decent amount, and it should make most of these selling runs a lot more tolerable. About old world weapons, all these tactical manuals for shotguns. Yep. Old world firearms. Over 30,000 technical manuals for, well, old world firearms. With the memory stick on the counter, that's a full stop to your statement. He glances at it anew, then takes it as if it were made of finest wood. Didn't know such a thing even existed. You better believe it. Yeah. Can't wait to check this little train of goodies here. Not only is this gonna help me planning, it's gonna be a riveting read as well. I got this old room machine gun. What do I need for this? 400 Sharons, 120 ratchet frame, 100 round ammo belt. I'm pretty sure I can get one from the Grey Army base if I head back there. As I think I forgot to pick it up, but there should be one in from there. I want to show you this. He looks at it not only as an old peculiarity, but as a sort of puzzle as well. Wait, where's the motor? He manually turns the barrel assembly. The regularly spaced clicks amusingly symbolizing the inner workings of his muddled thinking. It's self-powered? It's self-powered and it can use an external motor? Well, now I'm getting ideas. After thoroughly inspecting the weapon, he nods and addresses you. I'll do it for 600 Sharons. I need a high-quality destroyer frame, which I think is the minigun frame that we found in Fort Apogee, but I don't think it's 125, sadly. You get me that and a 100-round ammo belt and a jump starter Mark II motor, and I'll unlock its hybrid powered potential. Nice. Okay, so let's write that down somewhere. I think I used the unknown as thing before. Yep. So it's the MG 342 upgrade. So it was a 120. Oops. Can't remember. I didn't know if that was a accident open Steam opening. I'm not sure if OBS actually captures Steam opening. So, let me see again. Ratchet frame 120, 100 ammo belt, aerodynamic handle. $120 ratchet, 100 round ammo belt, and ergo. Should be easy enough. I think the main problem is the ratchet frame and the ammo belt, specifically getting 2 of them. Then for the Glashag, it was a 120 destroyer, 100 round belts, and I think it was jump starter Mark II. Right, those are the parts that we're going to be looking for, specifically to refurbish our big guns. So let's head back. Actually, I'll notice. Let's head back to Fort Ipogee, see if they have any parts. And I think, hopefully, fingers crossed, Constantine should have restocked his stuff by now. So we might as well check that place. We will check that place out after. There is another area in North Underrail that sells high quality parts. It's just a bit of a distance to go to. Now let's check out Constantine now. No, let's go check out Port Ipogee first. We'll just use the rift point by we'll check out Constantine last. We'll do the crunch by or freak. Then we'll take the warp point from the university to check on Constantine. I know, let's just check on them last. We'll do the order events that I laid out. We'll do Freak's Quest, then we'll go to the lab. So close. If it was only 1 point higher, could have made it. Or unfortunate. I'm just gonna head back because I forgot I should probably put away the minigun, as that's probably contributing to our carry weight a whole lot. And the last thing we want is to crawl from the northwest part of the map of Upper Underrail to the closest train station or rift point, which is nowhere near that point. So might as well put away the minigun. We'll use it once we get our hands on, once we refurbish it though. Or you know what? Might still be good to use now. Might still be good to use now. Yeah, let's put the let's leave the Bruno LMG behind. Let's pick up just carry like 400 yeah, 400 9mm ammo. Let's just start going around with the minigun, see how well we fare. My carry weight is not good. Somewhat. I'm really tempted to pick up I'm really tempted to pick up pack rat hound as a perk, just so I can carry my my ammo, carry all the ammo that I need. That, or not even, or not bother with making a, or wearing a metal boots. Maybe I should just like make some infused pig leather. Make some infused, infused pig leather boots instead. I'm already equipped, so I shouldn't probably go back to Fort Ipigi. University. Yeah. So head north from here. But yeah, I should probably just get that, because the infused pig leather boots increases your carrying capacity by 30, regardless of the quality of the material, which is kind of not as great, but it's better than nothing. I don't use caltrops that often, so there isn't much of a benefit to using the metal boots outside of like damage resistances, I believe. Well, it does contribute to my armor penalty, which the higher is the better for my to get the most out of the heavy metal feat, but still. Right. Now time to do another one of these. Okay, so each sound is still the same per emergency phone. So I guess which sound corresponds to which button is only different per save, which is the reason why the solution to this puzzle is not found online. This is completely random, similar to the music puzzle in the Expedition DLC. Okay, so the red rat hound button is not playing. Also, a bit of as a heads up, the further you are in the sequence, so let's say you're in the last sequence, more of these buttons will not be responding. So you better remember what each button sounds like by that point, or you're screwed. Okay. That's the first one. Right, last sequence. Right. Well, that should be all of the sound puzzles, so we should be fine for the rest of the stream. Hopefully we get some decent parts from here, though. High quality but broken energy weapon. Airburst scope for the grenade launcher. Special airburst capable scope that is able to time grenades to explode before surface impact. Which I'm pretty sure if you're planning on using grenade launchers on jet skis, you definitely need one of these unless you directly hit the target. Because the thing will just plop down and sink into the bottom of the Black Sea if you didn't have that. Handmade remote controller. A repurposed remote controller, now featuring a set of controls and connectors suitable for many electronic devices. A shoe sole and some charcoal, and not just coal, because I don't think charcoal can. And I don't think charcoal is possible since the wood is somewhat extinct. Black cloth, jumping beam, which should increase evasion and dodge. Now, I can't remember what kind of unique weapons behind it's in this base. There's a dude here that has a unique weapon. I can't remember what it is. I think it's a unique sledgehammer, or it could be. I feel like it's a melee weapon. I could be wrong though. But so one way to find out. Hello. Ah yes, the wind-up mechanic. I really should keep that in mind. Go on, please keep the aggro coming. Oh yeah, it is a unique sledgehammer. That starts. That shredded through my entire ammo supply, but I don't give a fuck. It was worth it. It was worth it to showcase the power, capabilities of such a weapon. But yes, there should have, yes, the quake. The head of this hammer vibrates forcefully when swung, yet luckily little of it can be felt through the handle. Were it otherwise, the wielder would quickly develop vibration-induced injuries. But higher days chance, I believe, 10% chance to stun, triggers a shockwave, then inflicts 28 to 42 mechanical damage. So as long as it's charged, it can do an AoE that dazes target on hit. Let me pick all this up and recycle them. Being careful not to accidentally recycle the unique weapon. Now we're good. Have I repaired this thing to the fullest? Not yet. Not at all. Oh fuck. Probably be beneficial to do so. I've been looking around at the stats for the miniguns and what each motor does. I have yet to discern what each frame does specifically, outside of like different ammo calibers. However, oh, there's still people alive. That is quite surprising. However, the different motor types determine the burst fire rate for the minigun. I mean, yeah, big surprise there, but still. The jump starter has a higher burst, has more bullets per burst at the beginning. However, the amount that it's increased is quite less, and it caps out rather quickly. The slow starter, on the other hand, has slightly less, has a -1 to the burst fire. However, it gains more per burst and caps out rather early. It's like a +2 and caps out at 6, while the slow starter has a... Okay, slow starter, if I remember correctly, has a -2, increases +2 per burst and caps out to 6 times. So +12 at max. The jump starter has a +1 to burst, increases by 1.5, it caps out and caps 6 times. So only a +9 at most, +9 per burst at max rev up. The long starter has a -2, I believe, to the burst fire rate, caps out stacks 12 times and increases to 1.5. So 18 at max rev up, but you have to keep firing like 12 times per turn. And if you're fighting an enemy and you're firing that gun, still firing that gun 12 times, then you probably have worse problems than that thing. Don't think we need to level this up anymore. I think we pretty much capped out. We just need the Hux key and we should be fine. That's good. We just need to keep increasing that. I forgot to pickpocket the console and the commander. And we'll do it when handing the quests in. We haven't found the stasis side trainer yet, so I'm not putting more points into temporal manipulation. Oof. I guess for now, let's keep putting more points into... Let's get to 120 in mechanics. And the rest, I guess, into tailoring? Yeah. I really want to make my own metal armor by now, but it's still not enough. Let's see. Critical power. Iron grip. No, we don't need any psi abilities. Versatilities may be good if I pick up a sledgehammer, so I don't have to carry as many like bullets on me. Because carrying like 2 different bullet types is gonna be way too painful. So having a sledgehammer as a backup weapon could be useful. Tranquility, we're a tank build, we're gonna get hurt. Thick skull is always useful. Whenever I'm stunned, I'm dazed instead. Survival instincts. I'd rather not stay at low health. It might be interesting to have. I think we might go for Juggernaut then. Just more health on top of that. Just be flat out unkillable. Make sure I survive to fully rev up my minigun by the end of it, I guess. And opportunist to slow target. More damage to whoever's been suppressed. After that, I guess we'll put more points into fast metabolism. Full oil. I guess yeah, we could go for full oil because that just flat out increases our burst fire damage, and since we're always doing burst fire damage, that's just a flat out damage bonus. Yeah. Might go for mag dump or last stand, but who knows. Now we have a max health of 633. The end game plan is to get the sturdy vest, but so far I haven't been lucky enough to find one of those in the shops. I guess I could have picked up the doctor feet, so that bandages are still viable come Or do I have to shred through like 1,000,001 bandages just to heal myself? Right. The other place where you can get the decently high quality material parts, and it's before even the short. So that's a third shop. It's over here. This guy, Marty. Welcome back, dear customer. Don't mind the frozen vents, as they say. Low temperatures, low prices. I already talked to him before because I want to see if he had the parts I've been looking for. Yes, most of this stuff here should be high quality. Yeah, 1 or 2 Guardian frame. It's not as good as I think it has the same quality as Blaine's special stock, but without having to do the mercantile check. So most of the stuff is like 80 to 100. You probably won't find any materials high enough to refurbish stuff, but you get a decent, you have a decent chance of finding the attachment, so like the ergonomic frame, extended mag, such as that. The other somewhat decent trader is the one in front of the Lost Vault, as well according to the wiki. There's a really small chance that vendor will sell the plasma beam Psi Mentor. And so far, in my off-stream Psi playthrough, I've just been farming that place. Get one. Ask you shall receive, I guess. Hero was complaining that I haven't found a high-quality sturdy vest, and here's one right now. Do you guys mind? I'm busy being astonished at my luck here. But yeah, now we have a sturdy vest. We just need. Hopefully, I have enough mechanics to actually craft the Tychrome metal armor. We're sticking with Tychrome for now, because I'd rather use the super steel to make the fibers so I can infuse the sea worm leather, and maybe even infuse pig leather. I don't think any of my feet specifically require me to wear metal armor, do they? It's just the armor penalty that matters. Yeah. Also, by doing the quest, Freak's quest to do the sound puzzles, you get the fine-tune perk. You're starting to develop an ear for the subtle differences in sound in a world comprised largely of dark caves and metro tunnels. This is no small boon, which increases your detection by 15%. Really useful if you have a low perception build. That way you're not gonna get as surprised when a crawler shows up out of nowhere. Still have my stick of TNT? I do. There should be some rocks here that I can clear out. There's an item you can get in the Expedition DLC that is a weapon, yes, but its main use is to clear out rubble. And so its world's lighter than the jackhammer. Hello everybody. I'm announcing my presence here. Why are you... I guess there's quite a choke point then. Only one person can pass at any point. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess this place is quite a choke point. There's only like one tile that you can pass through. Any more? There should be a bunch of mutants that'll start showing up. Be a couple of hunchback ones on their way here. So far, no two-headed ones yet. Do two-headed mutants even spawn in normal mode? I feel like they're specifically for dominating and hard mode. Being a rare spawn in hard mode, being a more common spawn in dominating. probably wear the boots, but no, it's fine. There's a unique weapon in this place as well. It's a rather unique pistol, as it has a alternate version to the rapid fire feat, where it can shoot 3 bullets at once, but it's specific to that weapon. And I'm pretty sure the penalty for rapid firing is a lot less than the actual ability. Should be also a unique collectible, a fancy item. I think we'll just call them fancy items. The items that you can pick up that has a blue color and usually fetch a high price. And you can only sell it to Constantine and the girl in Core City. A gold ring. Another one. I've been getting a lot of those, which is weird. I would have preferred something different. Something more expensive, perhaps. Keep picking up the bottles, but I don't think I have enough skill points to start making incendiary grenades with them. Or enough, at least. Toxic barrel. Might as well pick these up, since we're gonna be... Should I even make my own minigun? I want to see how good it fares with the contaminated bullets. I mean, it's a waste of 12.7 ammo, but I don't care. I made this character specifically to keep spewing bullets. Telekinetic grounding. That's the stun, isn't it? I can actually figure out what the description of that thing is, fortunately. Ah, dog. Stop it. This is just a bit annoying. We're not taking as much damage from the acid. It's just keeping us stuck to the floor. That's annoying. Combat gloves. This is useful if you're doing an unarmed build. Super health hypo. I'm pretty sure this is one of the guaranteed spawns for this recipe. We don't have enough points into biology to start making our own, but it's nice to get a head start. Psychodynamic, universal. Be careful not to accidentally shoot the acid barrel. It's the last thing I want is for it to blow up in my face while I'm looting. Decently high quality shield modulators. It's fine. Probably not as good as what we can get from Constantine, but we don't exactly have high enough electronic skill to start using them effectively. Probably start making some higher quality EMP grenades. I don't think we're gonna be encountering much bots. We're gonna be encountering a few plasma sentries in our quest to do Freak's quest and the Oculus, but that should be further down the line. Oh, a hidden item, a hidden room. Interesting. High chrome crowbar. The more I see that, the more I'm willing to try out a Gordon Freeman build. Like, stop tempting me, game. Some foam pads for crafting more boots. Really try. Have I made a cloaking device yet? I probably should. It gives a, depending on the quality of the parts, it increases your evasion. So I should probably consider making myself some. More encumbered already. Do I have any more? Yes, I do. I should have picked up Pack Rat Hound. Oh, well, I'll pick it up, I guess, and the next time, the next time I get a perk, I'll probably be, yeah, it's gonna be veteran feats by then. I'm close to getting to unlocking them. What was I doing? Repairs. Repairing that. Where is it? Energy weapon. And you know what? Let's apply the gun oil onto this MG342. So 10% damage bonus from here on out. At no downside. Hello. Ow. That hurts, you know. Middling quality laser emitter. But this is the computer that we're looking for here, specifically. Looks like most of the files have either been deleted or encrypted. However, there are a couple of unencrypted emails you can access. Mark Reed. To Mark Reed, subject aliases. Specifically this one, I believe. Mr. Reed, due to the recent turmoil within our organization, we decided to, for security reasons, use aliases in an external communication from now on. You'll find this in full compliance with the security rulebook as well as local governance mandate. The aliases for the primary staff are assigned as follows: Gerald Adams, Comus, Alexei Makar Chiron, Witnosek Thallo, Earl Evans Minth, Njord Abbott Nessus. File transfer, specifically per your request, we have transferred all the assistant staff files to Core City. Though I doubt this will be of any use to you, by the time this could be anywhere and they're no longer worth the resources that would be required to track them down. From Mark Reed, file transfers. Receive the file under the following code. Oh, this is another thing we need to look up. Hashtag 41 FG9981. And Mark Reed, subject Thallo. Mr. Reed, I strongly suggest that you act upon what we discussed in person last week. Thallo is acting weirder with every passing day, and I fear there might be something wrong with him psychologically. He's now conducting research exclusively on his own, refusing to cooperate with his colleagues. He hasn't written a report in days now, and openly admits that he will not share his knowledge with anyone. He also seems very irritated by the absence of his assistant. And we'll figure out the assistant's name in the lab in Core City. The one that has the cube. That's poor quality. This guy over here should have the unique Glock 17. Not to be confused with the Glock 17. Quick, reliable, and precise old-world 9mm pistol made of synthetic polymer, capable of burst fire. Yes. Fortunately, unlike the rapid fire ability, this pistol ability cannot be affected by the smart lens by the sounds of it. So I guess you're better off just using the rapid fire. Using rapid fire instead. A good reason to pick this up is to use it as a sidearm. It uses 9mm. A decent amount of unique weapons uses 9mm. Like the minigun I have. There are 2 9mm unique pistols. I'm pretty sure the Stayer AUG uses 9mm. Can't remember just if there was an SMG. Oh yes, the MP5 is also a 9mm. Uses 9mm, so it's a pretty decent backup weapon. Should probably put on the gas mask before rushing in here like a dump. Nice modulators. Would be nice if I was a pure psi build. But we're here to grab the containers to pick up the toxic barrel, toxic barrel, so that we can make contaminated bullets that we will use on our non-existent 12.7mm minigun. I'm pretty sure I have a Jumpstarter Mark II, so the only thing I'm missing right now in order to refurbish the minigun is the high quality minigun part. But we'll check out the Oculus. So I'm pretty sure it should have restocked by now. Keep an eye on those parts specifically. Maybe Kevin in Foundry has a chance to spawn the item. Also, the quest for Checktrates over here. Renegades are over here. But yeah, there is a good solution to this. That quest, I don't think I have enough persuasion, or I think it's either intimidation or persuasion to get the good ending from that quest. Fortunately, haven't invested in either of those. Only mercantile because money, baby. Makes the world go round. Let's charge up that hacking tool. Wait, no. I'm about to unlock the Hux key. And for those who don't know what the Hux key is, it's the universal skeleton key. It opens vents, lockpicks doors, and hacks keypads. Oculus. Let's go to the Oculus first. Check the vendor out. See if they have anything good. Let's check out then afterwards, let's check out the Lost Vault near Dude's cave home. Then afterwards, we'll complete Freak's quest. What's in showing us? Okay, it's restocked. Let's see. Has some energy edge emitters, which is useful for melee weapons builds. Specifically ones that have blades. Not that high quality of a sturdy vest. Oh, 55 round, unfortunately. Not a 95 round. 65 round, I mean. And unfortunately, that's it. Electrokinesis. No stasis, unfortunately. Firearms, tack vest. Right armor. We're good for now, though. It's gonna be a while before the shopping for APG refreshes. We could check out. Yeah. Go to the Dude's cave home, drop off some stuff, and check out the Lost Vault. Specifically, we'll be dropping him behind the unique block. I guess put that away. And one that we're not using. Away. Do you have any crafting components on us? We do have a lot. Alright. Let's put these away. I might craft the metal armor once we get back from a little bit of shopping. So I think I should have enough points into mechanics to make the Tychrome metal armor that I have. I'm planning on making, I mean. Let me put that away. You know, let's put it over here. Let's grab all the parts that we need to refurbish the guns and just separate them. We need a ergonomic handle. Then what else do we need? The ammo belt and the muzzle brake. A Jumpstarter Mark II. Should have a couple of muzzle brakes ready and waiting. Yep, I have one. Oh. Then it's the 100 round ammo belt, which we'll probably just use that for the Oh, I don't have a Jumpstarter Mark II. I have Long Games Mark II and Slow Stars Mark II. I don't have a Jumpstarter Mark II. Ow. So we have to look for that one as well. More into the stuff we need to find. Yes, we only have one 100 round. Is this the one that I picked up from the Great Army base? I might have to go check it out. Still need the frames, we just need the ammo boxes. Right. Check out the Great Army base in a bit. Oh no, I still have to put away this thing, this rather heavy thing. Good. Right, let's go check out the Lost Vault. Then let's go, we'll take a visit, we'll visit the Great Army base for a bit. Check, just to double check if I've picked up the 100 round ammo belt. I feel like that's not the one that I have currently. I feel like I picked that up somewhere else. Or I bought it. I feel like I bought it. Fingers crossed that the guy over there should have it. Huzzah. You can't telekinetically punch me. Nice. Please stop trying to pick up that corpse. Just aim and fire. I should have equipped my explosives. Uh-oh. Should be enough for one more burst fire, I believe. No, I do not. In that case, we'll slow him down. Last thing we want is for him to debuff me. He debuffed. Oh no, he inhibited me. Now he debuffed me. Well, it's gonna be a 10% chance to hit anyway, so it doesn't matter. Right. Hello there, friend. Do you have anything for me? You have nothing high quality and no extended mags. Do you have an entropic recurrence? Which would be nice, but it only repeats the last tick of damage that it took. It's useful for one-shot builds or sniper rifles. Not so much burst fire builds. Right, in that case, we'll head back, equip my sneaking gear, check out the Great Army base, to double check if I picked up the ammo belt. Afterwards, let's make ourselves the Tychrome metal armor. I don't think I have enough points in mechanics yet to use the super steel to make a super steel helmet just yet. No, I don't think I do. Do I? Not yet. A couple more points. If I had the house, I guess I could make it. That's way too far. That's way too... That's gonna be a while. I have to finish the Oligarch quest. I have to be master of the arena. That's way too long. But putting points into those is just a horrible investment. least. And it's nice to finally get an armor upgrade. Since like, how long has it been since we got this tungsten steel armor? I think this was the one that Valor was using, and we just took it from him. So we might as well give ourselves a little bit of an upgrade. Right. Let's see. What for the vest? I can't exactly make anything good. Eventually, we're gonna make it out of. Oh no, might as well make it out of sturdy, because for our end game loot, our end game gear, it's gonna be sea serpent, and that doesn't need the sturdy vest. So might as well use it. Where is it? Oh, it's on me. The alternatives are one of the elemental ones, so we might as well pick up the sturdy one. Can we make it out of the biohazard one in preparation for a certain location in the expedition that has 1,000,001 things that spit bio damage at you? But we'll stick with the sturdy for now. 123, 111. Wasn't there another like high quality Tychrome part? I don't think I used it on the boots. For the padding. Does it need padding? I feel like it did. What do we need to make metal armor again? Ah, no, it's just that. Okay, it's gonna be the 111. That's the sturdy vest. 8880. Right. Another 111 Tychrome bar. Wait, no, I do have a 123. So close. I think I'm 3 points off. Damn. I can take one of these now. Is that gonna be enough to use the bio vest? And that needs an 84. Yeah, it'll probably will. So might as well make it out of this biohazard vest. And I guess we could make the helmet now as well on top of that. Okay, we need this for the helmet. We need one of these for the helmet. And we need a padding of some kind. Insulating's pretty good. There is a lot of things in the expedition that will deal cold damage. I just wish I have a headlamp that's high quality. So that one's pretty shit. It's the only thing that's stopping me from making one. I guess I could go check out the vendors. I'll go quickly check out the electronics vendors, specifically the one in Core City. I'm not gonna go explore into the other ones, just to see if they have a headlamp. Probably sell something, get some more money, but to the off stream. What's his name? Halim. We do not have a headlamp, unfortunately. Don't want to make a helmet without one, but then again, do I really need to be able to see in the dark? I could just carry around like a torch, like an electric lamp. And I also have flares. Screw it, I'll just use the low quality headlamp. Right, let's see. We want the spare part. What else can I use for the helmet besides the headlamp? I feel like this, no, it's only the headlamp. Never mind. I want to make use of this Hyper Cerebrix as much as possible. So it's only 8 turns. I only have 1 of them so far. I can always get more Super Steel. Always get more Super Steel. Where is it? Headlamp. What's my electronics? 54. Probably use you. Not, I can use this. Alright. Well, let's actually save using big guns this time. Because we're now going to be making our mid to late game gear. Yeah. I should really get another set of Super Steel for the boots. Yeah, I'll head back to Foundry after this and get another set of Super Steel up and ready for production. Right, craft now. Right, metal armor. 123. Right, sturdy Tichrome armor, then metal helmet, Super Steel, insulating padding, shaded visor. Enough, not enough. Ah, fuck. 19 seconds. Need a little lower quality. Try both these. 5, 6. Fuck it, we're out of time. What? This is our gi now. Steel helmet. I wish I could make. Can always, like I said, I'll queue up 2 more Super Steels for production. In the foundry. Now next up, and this is now our main suit of armor. Practically immune to most energy damage, and heat damage is also pretty good. All of this also increased by 100. Armor penalty could be a bit lower, but that's our choice. Oh wait, I was gonna make a. No, sorry, we have to look back. I forgot I was gonna use a sturdy vest instead. The biohazard vest instead. Let's try this again. These 2 away. I need the 56 one, then pop this. Right. 124. Yep, this will make us practically immune to the thing in the DLC. And our helmet on top of that. Biohazard Tichrome armor. It's reinforced. This will also make us immune to. This is actually better than our. It's only slightly worse than our Protector Marine armor. Might put this away then. Don't need to carry it around. Yeah. Need to carry it around. It's a nice thing to have to be carrying around, but not anymore. Put this away. Put this away. Put this away. Now let's actually continue on with the Freak's Quest. Yeah, I think I have everything. Yep. Now then, Merchant District should be the closest war point to get the Freak. Though. This might be a short stream though, as I do have a bunch of things I have to do. Underrail. I have to have something I have to finish, so I might have to end this a bit early. Might be, yeah, but yeah, it might be a short stream. I'll do the 2 puzzles. You know what? I'll defeat the abomination and everything tied to it, and get everything we need for witness X stuff. We'll get everything we need to do to solve the Oculus mission. Then I guess I'll call it for today. Then, yes. Found the items used. I've tried it out. The tickets you gave me. They worked like a charm. They did good. Gives you a knot. Periodically, now you can come by for some more tickets. I'll send them to you at their production cost. Keep in mind that it takes me some time to make them. Post out some more tickets here. Take these now for free of charge. A crunch for a crunch. Keep in mind though, do not spam using the forged tickets. Dilute it out by paying for the ticket or using an actual ticket. As the protectorate or whoever's in charge of the train stations will get a bit suspicious for a while if you keep using the forged ones. Need something else? Found the IMC Vax core, and for the penetrator core and the remote controller. Right, time to start the gig. Picks up the components you've provided them with, walks over to the power grid. He plants the core on the floor and attaches the remote controller at the designated spot. After that, he takes the high voltage power cables and plugs them in both the penetrator's core and the power grid itself. Using his glove, he presses several buttons to the controller and the tame buzzing sound starts to emit from the core. Let's see. Turns over his personal computer. The readings are good, I see. The readings are good, and I see how we can push it even further. Go down to the room below and then head east. You'll find some boilers there. I'll need you to flip the switches on these bad boys. Once you're done, seek their control console and see how the system handles all that pressure. If an option presents itself to pop the system off, do it. I'll stay here and monitor all the charges. If I recall correctly, there should be around 10 boilers. Gives you a thumbs up. Watch your step. Right, will do. He says that, so I might actually need to turn down the volume for the next puzzle as well. Might be a bit too loud. Right. Basically, the plan is we have to flick all these switches. If you have a high enough agility, it would make this entire section a whole lot easier. So every time we flip a switch, a countdown will start. And as soon as that countdown ends, that happens. And you know what? For the sake of us being fast about this, let's actually remove as much. Let's get rid of as much of our armor penalty as possible, so we can actually move rather quickly. I think it only counts the worn armor and not much the carried ones in your inventory. You can try and time it right, but the timers in each of these things aren't exactly the same. Like this one already starts at 9 at the time. If you can time it correctly so that each of these things are activated at the same time, it will be best. That way we don't have to worry about staggered electricity charges appearing. Like so. Should probably quick save there. Right. And now. We'll leave the ones that are like close to the edges last. That way we don't have to travel far or time it as much to flick the switches. Like I said, if you have a higher agility, it'll make this entire section a whole lot bearable. Oh. Caught myself there. Now, it's going to be a bit more annoying as Steam has now built up a bit more that it's a bit foggier. You can't see whenever... you can't rely on your sight to figure out whether or not there's still electrical discharge is happening. You pretty much just have to go by your hearing. Now that I think about it, Freak's Quest, this entire quest line has you focusing on your sense of hearing a lot more than any other quests, I believe. First was the musical note one, and now this. I could try taking out Freak to get his unique glove, because after you're done with the Oligarch's quest or started Act 3, he's no longer going to be in his hideout, and depending on which Oligarch you sided with, determines what Freak's fate was. And looks like it's bug. Never mind. Judging by the weather, I might not actually be able to do what I'm supposed to do. So I might continue on instead of calling it a short stream. Console displays 10 distinct heat bars, each showing the current temperature you're operating with. Each boiling unit has its own set of controls, all of which are used to manipulate the amount of heat they can dish out. A separate section of the display shows the water level, as well as the humidity of the nearby air. You can also complete cooling statistics. Just cooling heating levels or detailed consumption. Oh, I forgot to flick this switch over here. Because I missed one. It's way too close. Right, now we have one. I forgot one more. Got two more actually. Ooh, make it. Oh fuck, that was sweet. You're a second too late. Get out. Alright, there we go. You can also reset it by disabling all the heating units. But compute conduct emergency protocol. No. Warning. Whirlpools cooling critical temperature detected. All boiling units have exceeded allowed thresholds. Emergency protocol is now available. Immediately disengage the heating units. The emergency protocol. Emergency exit now available. Proceed to the east and take shelter within the secure room. And now we can report back to Freak, and there should be all of his quests done. And in return, they'll give us an item that we can use on unarmed builds, as well as sledgehammer builds. It's pretty much an impact charge, similar to the dynamite cap that you can attach for the sledgehammer. Except this thing doesn't Reduce your weapon's durability each time you use it. It only deals extra damage. Well, I can double check. Crunch won't get done on its own, make it short. Facility is now fully overcharged. What's next? I've seen it from up here. Crunch well done. Well done. It reveals the palm of his right hand to you. It contains a device described as a thin layer of intricately connected electronics, akin to a metal foil. Once stretched, this sheet could cover a large flat surface. Here, I have some CACs for you. Stick these to your blunt tools and watch them go crazy on contact with any hard surface. The heavier the impact you can achieve, the more they'll coat the spot. I use them myself. He shows you his glove more closely, where you can see that on its top, this thin material completely covers it. You go cack, cack, cack whenever you clobber some gizmos. Can you make more of these? That I can, but it'll cost you. It'll take some time to craft 2. Also, the price is not negotiable, since I'll charge you with no gain for myself. Now, this is where the slow and tedious process of breed crunching begins. I won't need your aid anytime soon. Alright, I'll leave you to your work then. Now, contact activate. Yes, these things. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. Apply to a blunt melee weapon, 10 to 20 energy damage, and then an extra energy damage depending on the weapon's weight. So preferably on sledgehammers, but also usable for unarmed weapons with a pneumatic hammer, I guess, attached. And apply twice per hit, total for 5 hits, and no damage to the weapon itself, unlike the dynamite cap, which does. I'm pretty sure there's another one that you can attach to the sledgehammer to deal extra damage, but these things are extremely useful against robots because of the energy damage. I guess also useful for the bladelings, but I don't know why you would prioritize doing Freak's Quest over the entirety of the Foundry quest line. So that's a bit of a distance. I guess if you're just focusing down, if you're rushing down Freak's quest line, then it's fine. It's gonna be useful for that as well. Otherwise, it's useful for your robots, pretty much. Speaking of robots, only have to mark 3 EMP grenades. Check out the other ones. But there should be an industrial bot here. I don't think. Oh shit. Where is it? There it is. Gotta be careful though. There are crawlers in this walkway over here that will join in on the fun if you decide to get too loud in this room. A bit too rough and rowdy. Not exactly the most accurate, not gonna lie, but boost myself up and go for one more burst spine. Should be done. Never mind, I don't have enough. Nice. And then just in case one crawler decided to do a party. Speaking of which, knew it. Just so interested in the loud noises. Puff off. Yeah, I'm gonna get paralyzed. Uh-oh. Is that explosion, the grenade going off has attracted a few more crawlers. Wherever they are. Because they're gonna start nibbling. Yep, there they are. This is why Thick Skull is somewhat worth it. So you don't have to deal with the stun that's It comes with the stalker poison. Pick up some gasoline. The main ooh, parts. Ooh. I don't exactly know what you need to refurbish the unique weapon that you get from the actual DLC yet. The one once you start the DLC, so this might actually need it. This might be the weapon of choice. Then their handle, some decently quality cloths. And one illuminized coal, rubber balls, 2 distinguishable grenades. I don't think, because that's one of the things I have to do when I'm joining the pirate faction. I'm gonna get as much of the items that I need from Marcus and Ladleman before betraying them. Specifically the recipes for distinguishable grenades. This is also where you can get the grenade launcher technical manual to refurbish any of the unique grenade launchers. Which, now I think about it, I only found one though. Wonder where the rest of them are. Could be in the DLC, but maybe I just never been to where it is. But a unique weapon from here, the chain sword, somewhat reminiscent to a yeah, this is a reference to Warhammer 40k, I believe. It's not a particularly well-balanced sword or an effective sword, but once you turn it on, it becomes a terrifying weapon of its kind. So it's less of a slashing, just like attacking weapons, more or less. You just have to use the special abilities to do most of the damage. I'm making you use it to swing, but considering most sword builds focus on swinging as often as possible, AP cost on this thing is a bit too high. I think it's even slower than a tungsten sword. But go out through here. We'll find ourselves in the parts of the sewers, specifically way above the sewers. City lights glow from above. This will lead us to the sewers and to a specific sewer pit, which we will go down to. But first, we'll pass through here and find ourselves in the labs that has the cube. So it's a good way to bypass pretty much doing all of the oligarchy quests. I don't think you even... Dog. I don't think you need the key card that you get from the oligarch quest to get the cube. I think it'll be unlocked once you go down there. So I can go get it now, but I'll hold off until we're done the oligarchs. Just kinda wanna get the core city house on top of that. But the reason why we're here in particular is because we can access the research notes that was transferred over here, as was stated in the other lab, in the upper rail. So a decent amount of decent quality energy parts here. Yep. Energy weapons builds come by here, I guess. Any... Huh? Why aren't wait, okay, I guess so those things were supposed to be emit the contaminating gas, but I guess not. Huh. Let's patch ourselves up. We'll need Cygen right now. Should be a bunch of plasma sentries over here. Hello? There. Ha! Your puny lasers do nothing to me. Your shield does nothing at all either. Huzzah. Don't know why the other one went into a plasma mode, because I'm not gonna be running around that corner. Like, no, I'm not dumb enough to go around there. Let's start loot. There should be some items over there, but there is a an acid trap right there that'll trap you. I don't think I can disarm it, so might as well. I can't remember if it's worth it getting knocked up like this. The items that can be found here is, I say that, but there's a destroyer model. It's not the right one that we're looking for, unfortunately. Also some acid if you need to make some more ammo for your chem pistol build. We shouldn't go any further lower in levels, because I'm pretty sure that'll trigger the cutscene and essentially start out. Oh, there is a storm brewing. Start out the cutscene and we'll eventually cause the game to move on to Act 3. Moving on to Act 3, Ezra and pretty much everyone in Southgate Station will upgrade the quality of their items to be similar to the Oligarch's special inventories, I believe. But the Protector one and the one in the Oculus and the Institute Short are still the top line if you want to get some actual high quality parts. But SGS is close fourth. Enter this code. Mika Mas Cleaning. See that. Raman Carson Genetics. Assistant to Alexi Makar. Albert Al Russell, Genetics, Assistant to Witnessek. Aaron DeLuca, Chemistry Assistant to Njord Abbott. Yeah, we just need the name of Witnessek's assistant. And that's all we need from here. We will not move on. We will not trigger the Act 3. And unfortunately, the only way we can get out of here is through that trap door, as we don't have the key card that will let us in here the normal way. So we do need to go through here again. And we can take this ladder to the sewers, or I think I should be fine with my bioresistance. Or to the sewer pit, where a certain someone is gonna be waiting for us. Yeah, I'm not taking any damage from the gas, so that's good. Let's start closing off the valves. Oh, there it is, the abomination. And now we're intimidated. Buddy, why? Why you gotta yell at me? Fortunately, the toxic gas actually blocks line of sight, surprisingly enough. Grenade, go. Hello. Don't do that, please. Personal space and all. Hopefully he'll respawn before burst wind-up doesn't disappear. Can you respawn? Thank you. And that's the abomination. Yes, it revives itself. How many times was that? I can't remember. I just shredded through him with a minigun, so I don't. No, not as problematic. But he was a lot more problematic in my other playthroughs who couldn't survive walking past the gas. Abominable deformed brain. Swollen green veins run all over its deformed frontal lobe. Its red soaked color seems to makes it seem alive. 225 points from that. Another reason why to take out the abomination, there's a unique item somewhere down here. Okay, we are getting contaminated. Where the gas mask. And that should be enough. But one of the reasons why we're going down here, there is a unique item for deeper into this area that can only be accessed once you close down all the valves. And we're sequence breaking a bit because normally if you're exploring Core City and go and find the entrance to the lab above ground in the drop zone, you would have found a member of the Institute of Chort trying to break their way in. And eventually he'll find himself down here, assuming he tried to go down the long way. You know how like back up there near the top of the ladders it said like, oh, if you look up you can see the glowing lights of the city. I think assumedly the guy tried to scale down the entire like tried to scale down from the top without accessing the ladder and just fell all the way down here, and being injured from the fall crawled his way to this nook back here. But another reason, if you get lucky enough that the tattoo artist is in your save, you can inscribe the abomination tattoo on you, and by doing so the self-regen doesn't just it increases the self-regen threshold or decreases it. Instead of your self-regen starting at 80%, it'll start at 70% instead, which could be a deal breaker because I don't exactly know what kind of tattoo I should give this guy. Maybe the Aegis one, which gives you a +5 to all weapon skills, who knows. This guy over here, covered in bloodstains. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Recipe for health hypo, because I never found the normal recipe for that. Nampule, Eye of Chort. This medallion is generally worn by military personnel of the Institute of Chort. Chort's robes, if you want to get your hands on them pretty early on, has a pretty good increase in intimidation, but the main reason we're here is this, the Chortist Bioscrubber. This experimental mask uses filters filled with microbial electrolysis cells that perform gas scrubbing, impurity removal. And break down several harmful substances into inert and beneficial ones. The filters can last for years, but they do need their battery charged in order to apply electric current to these cells, which keeps the process going. So pretty much while it's charged, not only is it like pretty powerful in terms of damage resistance, like 40-20, as seen there. As long as it's charged, we will heal 10 to 30 HP per turn, as long as it's charged up, and we're inside a toxic gas cloud. So it's actually pretty useful if you're carrying around toxic gas grenades. And cannot heal above 75%, but if you take the also increase our total health by 5, all healing effects increased by 20%, bio damage reduced on top of the standard resistance by 25, but our perception is decreased by 2, and then detection by 50. But the thing is that, now looking at it, if you carry around toxic gas grenades and took the abomination tattoo, you can regen up to 75% of your health, and on top of that, once you're outside of combat, your self-regen will just proc because you're already at 75%. I guess the same could be said for the regeneration vest, but it's probably better that the regen vest is probably better because you don't have to constantly carry around like toxic gas grenades to keep it working. But this is now gonna be our main gas mask that we could be using in case we run across any toxic fumes. There, Abby. And yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a short stream today. I'm a bit worried about my power going out because of the storm, but I have other things. Sorry, but yeah, it's gonna be a short stream today. I'll be streaming tomorrow though. Sorry for not streaming once again. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. Something came up and I couldn't stream on time. But tomorrow, same time, 3 p.m. CST, and the conversion rates. I should really update the schedule, but I'm gonna think about it. I should probably take more than just one day as a break. So I'll probably do no streams on Sundays and Thursdays maybe. So I'll update the schedule for that. But tomorrow, I guess more Underrail will continue on. We'll at this point, I think it's I'll do some selling. And when do we? Yeah, we'll do the rest of the Witness Sec quest, and after we're done that, I guess we'll start the expedition DLC. And I think it's time to be pirates. So, that's it for today. Thank you for those who decided to drop by, say hello, or currently lurking in chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you also to any future VOD watchers who are watching the VODs right now. Thank you, I really appreciate it. And yeah, tomorrow more Underrail. We'll do the rest of the Witness Sec quest, the rest of the Oculus quest, and then we'll start the expedition on the pirate side. Plan for action in that. We'll side with Aegis until after the first wave. Buy everything that we can that's exclusive from Ladleman and Marcus. Then we'll steal a jet ski and then we'll side with the pirates. And we should be doing we'll be doing the rest of the DLC on their side. And yeah, that'll be it. And then we'll see what else to do after that. But once again, thanks for dropping by, watching. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you on tomorrow. See ya.